Yo! Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to Hellstorm Wargaming. I hope you're all having a good day. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Come in, say hi. Say hello. We've got some stuff to try out today. With a banging tune, what can I say? I just need to tell my entire Discord that I've gone live. !_ Discord in chat. Everyone. I'm looking at even more Adepticon reveals that you may not know. Adepticon reveals that you may not even know. Plus, I've hired a coach. I've hired a coach to teach me Warhammer live now. Smashed it. Good evening, good evening, good evening. Hello, hello, hello. We got some stuff to try. I've been looking at something that I think might be cool. Let me try. Now I'm gonna need your help, I think. I'm gonna need your help. Well, let me try it. What should I call it? Yo, chat, I need to apologize because normally today I'd be streaming a game, but I'm not very well, bro. I don't know if you can hear it. I don't know if you can smell it and you can feel it in the atmosphere. I'm a little bit ill, okay? Now, I had a game lined up. It's going to be me versus Kev. Deathwatch versus Ultra Breeze to my list that uses a Goonhammer. But he messaged me this morning saying that he couldn't make it because he's got some stuff come up. And I woke up this morning, and obviously I've been feeling a bit under the weather all week. Today I felt the worst. The worst! So I said to him, don't worry about it. Let's just do another time.
Mikey! Super chat £4.99.
Oh, that's the first time George has heard it. George not heard it yet.
I've heard it not in like the original context. That was a very weird,
Nigel.
a weird walk upstairs for me.
Nigel, thanks for the 5, dude. Right, okay, we think we got the height. We got the height meter work. Okay, right, chat. We got something new to try. All right. We got something new to try. Okay, that might be a bit slow. Chat, I've got this thing, right? That every time someone super chats, all right. Well, there's a timer. That's what I'm trying to say. Let me fix it first. Let me fix the timer. I want it like there. Okay. Okay. Hear me out. Hear me out. There's a timer. Instead of the goals. Instead of the goal shit. Yo, Ginger Steve. Thanks for the 57 months. Does this move the height meter? It should have done. Let me just make sure. Let me see if it works. Because the problem is I couldn't test it. Membership milestone says yes. Oh, it went to 2. I don't like the sound, that's for sure. I don't like the sound. We'll get rid of the sounds, and then we'll make the progress. What's 5 minutes and 60 seconds? 300 seconds? Not 3,000. Let's have this every 5. This bar. Okay. This bar. I want it smaller though. I can do it here, I suppose. This bar is going to fill every time someone becomes a member, every time someone super chats, every time someone resubs with a prime, every time someone becomes a member again. Okay. And then it'll stay on screen for 5 minutes. All right. And if it goes off, it goes off. Cringe. Cringe. But you can keep it on screen. You can keep the bar going. All right. So I need someone to test it with a super chat or a membership. Ginger Steve, thank you for the 57 months. That is a very long time at our highest tier. That is crazy. That is a very, very long time, dude. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. It looks like I got chat working. So right, chat, I need not to be a scam, not to be like I'm testing something. I'm actually testing something. I need a super chat, a resub, a prime, because I'm live on both YouTube and Twitch. Okay, and I think this could be good. I think this could be cute. I'm not sure about it just yet, but it'll come on, and then the number will go bigger, and then the goal is to keep it on screen. But I just need someone to kick us off because I changed it and then it reset it, which is a bit cringe. But we've got a big night today. We've got a big night to go over today because there's been a lot of Adepticon stuff that you haven't seen. I promise you, you haven't seen it. So there's been more secret Adepticon reveals that I thought we could look over. And then, in around 25 minutes... in about 25 minutes... Gitface! Thanks for being a member for 51 months! So what happens when he gets to 0? Do orcs get banned? Well, if he gets 0, I end stream. How about that? If it gets to 0, I end the stream. I think that's fair. It counted to 2 already, look. How's that sound? We got a little sub meter. Excuse me. I don't know if I like it there. Don't know if I like the colours yet. Haven't decided. But we'll see how we go. 5 minutes is going to go quick. So, just let you know. If this bar ends... But stream ends when this bar's empty. Super chat doesn't work. I don't think that's true because we've had one already. We've had one already. I'm going to ban stream elements though. Gonna ban this hide on channel. Put user in timeout for 24 hours while I work out how to not have mess it every time I get a sub. Need some Hellstorm red in it. Maybe. I need the same colours as my lights. Sub-meter like a centimeter. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So yeah, this will end in 5 minutes. So basically, the plan today is because one, Dice Fanatic, thanks for the prime, dude. Really appreciate it. Look at that. Look at this number. Let's make this number bigger. Let's make this number bigger.
Mikey! Super chat £4.99.
Let's go, Steve! It does work, see? It does work. Thank you for the 5, dude. So we're trying it. Every time you resub or do something, this bar goes bing and goes back up to the top. Do I want sounds on it? I don't think I do. I don't think this is too chill. I don't know if I want sound. What sound do we have? Start sound, reset sound, finish sound. We can have like a really sad sound if it finishes. Or a really annoying sound if it finishes. You know, something like really fucking annoying. So yeah, every time you resub, become a member. And if you super chat more than 3, it'll trigger midwinter minis. That's a scam. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Let's see how many can get it to. Let's see what we can get it to. Because now it's a joint thing and I don't have to press buttons and it's cringe. Having like 2 buttons and then you add them together for the goal. Stupid. This is way better. This is cuter. Okay. This is more girly pop. So the plan today, we're going to look at some reveals from Adepticon, from things that you haven't seen. I promise you haven't seen them yet. Okay. And then in around 20 minutes, in about 20 minutes, I'm going to be doing a collab call. We're going to be doing a collab stream with Close Order, also known as Ed. You might remember Ed. He helped me stream Gunhammer Open once upon a time. But now he's really big in the old world. And I don't know if you saw, but people are kind of interested in the old world ever since they announced Cathay. I'm a little bit more interested in old world ever since they announced Cathay. So he's going to help me write a really cool list for Tomb Kings because I'm going to a team event next month with some people from chat. So I'm going to do my first proper GT for the old world, but I've got no idea what I'm doing. So he's going to help me write a list. So that's the plan today. That's the plan. Okay. We're gonna look at the reveals that you've missed, and we're gonna do some old world coaching with Ed. So Ed's lovely. He's a lovely lad. He's got his own channel, so it's called Close Order. He smashes it. He's putting out videos like almost daily, it looks like, or something. He's like multiple videos a week. Talking all about the old world, talking about like event results and stuff. And he uses broken rules as well, of course. He's gonna tell me what broken rules I need. So that's the plan. We're gonna look at some reveals, look at some stuff that you might not have seen from the Adepticon, and then we'll do that. How's that sound, chat? Instead of a game, because as you can hear, I'm not feeling super 100% today. So you're going to have to, like, bear with me a little bit. All right? And then we got this. We got this thing. So that should be all right. So we're getting there. We're making cool shit. I think Old World has been a bit of a sleeper hit. I don't know if it's been a sleeper, because I think it's been very popular, no matter what. You know what I mean? It is quite I think it's popular with like a small crowd, if that makes sense. It's like, it's not a huge game. The thing is with Old World, it's not an onboarding game like 40k and Age of Sigmar are. Therefore, it's a game that people play as well as other shit. Yo, Nige! Gotta refresh the bar. Is he gonna... There we go. Nailed it, Nige. Nailed it. Don't let this bar run out. Don't let this bar run out, chat. That'd be awful. That'd be awful. It's such a lovely game. Close Order Ed, whose real name is Edward Order. That is his name. It's such a lovely bloke too, but like Mikey, he enjoys breaking the rules and making narrative play cry. That's why me and Ed get on, because we did it together in 40k. We actually played the LGT once upon a time.
Mikey! Super chat £5. Asking for super chats and members. Beg more and we can call you Liam.
It's not begging. I'm gamifying it. I'm giving you a high score. It's a real number, and it actually happens. It's not just here's a number to be like, who loves Adepticon? No, don't let this number run out. You fucking shit. How about that? Your mum would never say that. She'd say you're good, but she's lying. All right. She only thinks you're good when this bar never empties. All right. If this bar empties, you're ashamed. They're ashamed of you. That's what I'm gonna say. It's not begging. I'm shaming you into it. All right. And also, I love to hear Guy come my name every time you send me a super chat. That's all I'm saying. George is looking at it really weird. We've got a game. Have you seen the game? What's the game? So there's a number on screen and a bar that's slowly emptying.
Okay.
And every time they super chat and make Guys cream in my ears.
Can you... Okay.
Cream. It's like, oh.
Oh, God.
It goes back to the top and the number goes up one.
Oh.
Isn't that exciting? Isn't that cool?
It
Chat,
is.
go on, show her.
I believe you.
Show her, I dare you. £3 or more. So I've gamified it. Her face then. She loves it when I talk about Guy creaming in my ears.
Can you not say that about our friend, please?
Every dice has 6 sides and every Mikey has 4 holes, I guess.
What? Count those 4 out for me.
Okay.
Talk me through it. 1,
2, 3, 4.
Ears.
Yeah, because he's creaming in my ears.
Okay, that's not where I thought that was going to go at all.
What did you think I was going to say?
I mean, there's the obvious, yeah, only 4. That was my thought, yeah.
Where's the other one? Behind the knee. That's not a hole. Don't count. That's like a gap.
On that note,
anyway,
I'm gonna leave.
We're gonna look at Adepticon reveals. Guys, she's waiting for you to like do the guy noise.
I am. I'm here for one reason only.
There you. And this running out. It's only 5 minutes.
You have Mikey. If you ever heard of sounding.
No, what's sounding?
Don't Google it. You don't want to know. It's not.
I heard it's really popular. I was actually watching a video about it earlier, sounding, and how like big it's getting. You should Google sounding inflation, and look it up.
Are you taking the piss?
Yeah.
Okay.
So now this is begging. We can't just wait for a super chat.
I feel like I'm being edged. Right. Okay. I'm gonna leave.
You are, yeah. Edged. It's gonna come through as soon as you turn away. Do you know that? Do you? So if you didn't know, thanks George, love you. If you didn't know, Adepticon is happening right now. Okay. And it's not only Games Workshop that have been doing reveals. Let me show you this. Let me show you this bad boy. What? get fucked. Beast. Actual beast moment. Look at that. Actual beast moment. Chat, this is running out, by the way. We need the hypermeter on another screen. We need it on here as well. Chat, I'm just saying the hypermeter is running out, which will be very sad. Can I do this, and then this, and then this? Nailed it. And then get rid of this shit. Nailed it. So Mantic have actually shown off their Rise of the Banished set, if you haven't seen. So this is the new set for Rise of the Banished, which is obviously their new expansion to Halo Flashpoint. What happened to the game stream? I'm not very well, dude.
Mikey!
Oh, close one, Mike.
Because she's gone and you called it.
Close one. Is it going to go up? It should. Oh, you've been scammed. There we go. Nailed it. Well done, Mike. Well done, Mike. Nailed it. Yeah, I'm not very well. That's why there's no game stream. So yeah, so they've announced the Banished expansion. Now, the...
Mikey!
Thanks to the 5.
Mum said she'd chin me one if I didn't replenish the bar.
That's true. That's true. Appreciate you, fucking legend, Big C. So yeah, so I'm not very well. My opponent cancelled, so I cancelled as well. So that's why we're not streaming a game tonight. So I'll be back to normal next week. So yeah, so the Spartans are from the elites are from the Spartan edition, but all the other stuff is new. Okay. And it looks fucking amazing. This is painted by Angel Giraldez. Or Giraldez. Absolutely stunning. I want this so bad. Excuse me. Like one of those bomb times in movies, can they reset one under a second left? Yeah, exactly. I want this so bad. It looks so good.
Mikey!
Yo, Andy!
Oh, this is fun.
Andy, thanks for the 5, bud. Appreciate you. So yeah, so that looks amazing. The minis, I don't like the basing. They've been photoshopped onto bases, but whatever. They look absolutely stunning. Chat, if you haven't played this game, I can't stress enough how good it is. It's such a fun game. It's like so good. If you like Halo, you'll love it, okay? If you like anything Halo related, it feels like Halo multiplayer. They pulled me in a quote in a video, actually, for saying that. Let me skip back. So you got this guy. He's just got a new trim. I got a Kickstarter. Was it a Kickstarter? I didn't realize it was a Kickstarter. So there you go. Look at the paint job on it. It looks so good. So that's them on the board on the new map with the new terrain. Hell yeah, dude. I want it so much. The Halo game's really fun. It's like it's midway between a war game and a board game. It's like a really nice balance. The elites look amazing. I won't be able to paint them that well, but they look so good. There's like a cinematic shot of them. Hell yeah, dude. And then you got like the Spartans there. There's no Spartans in the kit, but it's just kind of showing you like the different types of terrain because you've got these like overhangs and stuff, which is sick. It looks very Halo 6. I think the base game looks a bit very generic, but this looks very Halo 6. You know, you got the banished dice, and there's some normal dice, and there's the box. Maybe not impressed with the plastic quality of the minis. As it's board game-esque. They're single pieces, you know? They're single piece minis. That's the problem. Now, if you don't like plastic, now it's going to cost you. Don't get me wrong. Just like everything. We live in a capitalist society, I'm afraid. You do have to buy things. Let me go back. They also announced, where is it? These, Fireteam Phoenix. So these are the minis from the base game, you know? These are the minis from the base game, but these are resin. So these are alternate poses for the miniatures that you already have, quote unquote, if you play the original. But they're made of resin. So they're like you glue them together. Multi-part miniatures cast in high detail resin. It says cast, not printed. That fills me with hope. Because like obviously sometimes when companies now say like resin, they mean 3D printed, but these are, it says cast in high quality resin. So if you don't like the minis, maybe you want some of these. Now these are limited edition. I'm not getting paid to advertise them. I'm just talking about things I like. They did send me the Recon edition a while ago. We played it on stream. I thought it was really sick. But yeah, like the miniatures are really nicely detailed, but they're like single piece plastic, you know. But I'll get mine out, shall I? I'll show you. I filmed myself painting them, but I never filmed it. I filmed it, but I never made a video about it. I have mine here. Ta-da! Ta-da! Bars going, chat. You got a minute left. If you become a resub and become a member, that'll do. Let me just open this up and have a look. All my tokens have fell out. My minis haven't though, which is the main thing. Now this is 60 quid and it comes with 2 teams, but it's 2 of the same miniature. It's like 4 of the same miniatures. So I think they came out like really great, but it's obviously, yeah, they're like board game pieces, you know. So like you can make them work. I think mine came out all right. How does the plastic feel? It feels like most board games, to be honest. D&D WizKids, I don't know, but I imagine that's closest. But so yeah, so that's what they're doing in resin now. They're doing like alternate poses for these 4, which is quite cool. I'd lift this up, but all the tokens have gone everywhere. We got like the sniper boy. So yeah, they paint up well. You know what I mean? The edges are crisp, but it's like plastic. It's like board game plastic. It's not like GW quality, but it's closer to like. Yo, chat, you let the bar run out. Do I end the stream? Chat, the bar ran out. That's so cringe. Chat, I can't talk until the bar's back on screen. Sorry. I don't make the rules, except for I actually literally did. Maybe 5 minutes is too short. Maybe 5 minutes is too short. Should I make it 10 minutes? That might be a good average, you know? We'll make it 10 minutes. I think that might work. That doesn't sound too ridiculous. Every 5 minutes is crazy. So yeah, so that's Halo Flashpoint, and then yeah, so they're bringing out Banished because a lot of people are like, I really like the game, but I actually don't care about Spartans. I want to play Elites and Covenant. And guess what? Now they are. So they're coming in July. I really want that Atriox miniature. Really, really want it. But they announced loads of little accessories as well, which is quite cute. Force Organizer Trade Pack, which is where you put your little card in, and then you put your little weapons in the side. Totally not needed. Totally over the top. Quite cool though. Kind of want them. Kind of want them. So you got like your shield tokens. It's like kind of just like puts your weapons where they're supposed to be. You know what I mean? Kind of like it. I would like those. But yeah, it's a great game. I assume you'll be able to buy them individually later on. It says limited edition, so I don't know. Free, but limited edition. I got no idea. So, they did bring out Master Chief separately, though. They have a Master Chief miniature. He originally came with exclusively a paint set, but now you can buy him individually. But yeah. So, that's Halo Flashpoint. Very exciting. I think most of this stuff was already out. Yeah, they got like plastic tokens, the paint set which went out of stock. Organized play kit, so you get some unique miniatures, which is cool. He came in the Spartan edition too. Oh, right, okay. Maybe they'll leave him out then. I don't know. I only have the Recon edition. I kind of wanted the Spartan edition because you get 8 of the Spartans. You get 4. You get like another 4 on each side, and you get the elites in there, and you get like plastic tokens, as well as like a bit more terrain. I kind of wanted this one, but they sent me the recon set, so I wasn't gonna say no. I'm gonna be like, actually, can you send me the Spartan edition? But yeah, I really want the Rise of the Banished faction set. So I actually want these as well. I kind of want the resin fire team Phoenix resin kit, because they're just nice miniatures and it'd be nice to play with them. But yeah, they'll be resin. So if you don't like the plastic, you want to pick some Halo minis, then they're out 2 months. So I printed one of those buildings that shoot light off into the sky. That's cool. That's cool. The Forerunner buildings. So that's Halo. That's Halo anyway. We've also got Atomic Mass Games have announced a paint set. They're actually working with Monument Hobbies on Pro Acryl. I'm probably going to pick up Halo Flashpoint next month. It's so good, mate. I definitely recommend it. Definitely recommend it. So Atomic Mass Games are announcing a collab with Pro Acryl and bringing out a paint set. Now, I don't know if these are like new paints or rebranded paints, if you know what I mean, like a new sticker. And don't get me wrong, I love Pro Acryl paint. I think the paint's amazing. The bottles could suck a fat one, though. The bottles could suck a fat one. They're so shit. I think dropper bottles, they're so hit and miss. The lids on these are actually poo. That Payne's Grey Wash is new. Oh, really? Where's Payne's Grey Wash? Are you talking about a blue wash? I know it's up there. Magenta wash as well. I've not seen that. I've only seen Monument do like black and brown wash, I think. But that just might be because I've never seen them. So they're bringing out 18 new colours to paint in Atomic Mass stuff, which is cool. Very comic book style colours. So they look a very, very... I mean, Monument already do like very saturated colours. But it's a little bit extra, you know. Brown grey, which is cool. We got bright brown grey, steel, petroleum brown wash. So there's quite a few colours, which is cool. And they're launching now at Adepticon and then online next month in a few days. And they've also announced, we're going to do this last one before I call Ed, a new Shatterpoint miniature, a new display thing. We've got I Am No Jedi, which is a deluxe dual pack, which is the Darth Vader versus Ahsoka, but it's Darth Vader as in the animated series. So the design of Darth Vader is very different, which is quite cute. So like, there's obviously been a few Darth Vaders. Looks very much like the movies. This looks like Darth Vader from the comics and stuff, which is really cool actually. So if you didn't know, when's this coming out? So it'll be available at UK Games. Oh, it's event only, convention exclusive at UK Games Expo. So I'm gonna pick one up there. I'm gonna grab one of those bad boys there, which should be very sick. So yeah, so they did one which is like Darth Vader versus Obi-Wan from the TV series, and then they've got this one as well, which looks fucking insanely cool. So hey Des, how you doing? So that's fun. So new paint range from Atomic Mass Games and the deluxe dual pack, which is event exclusive, which is a bit cringe, but it's like, it's cool. Hopefully it's just like available first at conventions and then available to order. And then Halo Flashpoint, big shit happening in Halo. I'd really love to do some more Halo coverage. Maybe with July when we can get the Banished. Maybe we could do like painting some Spartans versus Banished, which would be cool. It's a great game, really, really fun. It's a board game. You know what I mean? It's a board game, not a tabletop war game that's gonna like do the numbers. So that's it for the first of announcements. There's actually a big keynote, which is part of the thumbnail that I wanted to have a look at. However, Ed is ready for a call. So I'm going to call Ed now. Ed, my man. How you doing? Is it working? I can't hear him. I can hear me. I can see I'm talking. I literally googled close Ed. I was like, I can check his channel, see if he's on. I searched close Ed. He's gonna call me in. He doesn't want to speak with you. I get it. I get it.
Chat saying that they can't hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you on your stream.
Discord joys.
We love Discord.
Hey, there we go. How you doing, bud?
Wait, there we go. Wait, I've got to change you on my screen now. 1 second. Because you're coming through my speakers, not my headset. Say hello. Did that not work? I actually didn't. That's funny. Wait, try again. Say hello.
Hello there.
Ed, how you doing?
I am doing all right. I caught the start of your stream. I heard you were a little bit under the weather. Sorry to hear that.
No, excuse me. I'll try. I am still going to be excited to learn how to play. I mean, I'm a very consummate general on the old world battlefield, I will say. Won multiple games. 2.
That's more than some people. Played multiple games, which is more than some people.
I've won
So
2 out of maybe 7.
That's not bad.
So
When I was getting started, I think I lost, like, I'm talking proper games, not playing against someone else who didn't know. I think out of my first sort of like 15 games, I probably won like 1. It took me a while to unlearn 40k brain and learn old world brain. But I should probably introduce you.
Hello.
And oh wait, hold on. They say still can't hear them. God damn it! There we go. I fixed the issue on my end. Despite
Hello,
being
chat.
tech literate. This
Right.
is Hellstorm Mikey. You
Hello.
may know him because he's much bigger than me. So if you're watching me, chances are you're aware of other
First collab,
Warhammer
and you're talking about my
YouTubers.
weight.
Mate, since I was made redundant at the end of last year, and I've been getting more active. But just this streamer lifestyle, you know, being at home all the time, it's not good for you, is it?
No, it's not great. It's not great.
It's not great. But we're going to talk about some old world stuff, some how to build some Tomb King lists, because as I understand it, we have a mutual patron, and I don't mean the website. I mean more as in the old patron of the arts, Ginger Steve, who
We do love Steve.
shines, smiles upon us graciously, and you're going to be going with him to the TSN Arena Teams, a 4-man team event at the end of April. So we need to build you a Tomb King list.
I need a Tomb King list, and I need to learn how to play properly.
Well, I can help with 1.5 of those, I reckon.
Excellent.
Old Worlds, as long as you're playing with obviously good intent, and you know, when rules come up where it's kind of 50-50, if you're more erring on the side of your opponent, you know, as with all Warhammer, people are really forgiving when you're like, oh, that's a weird interaction, I've never seen that before. They're like, yeah, me either.
Yeah.
I think I learn something every time I play the game, and I've been playing far too much.
Well, I'm hopefully in safe hands. That's what I'm hoping for. So I've heard you're not too bad, Mister. I'm in part of Team England, Mister. Going to the WTC in September. I want to say
In September, yeah. I'm glad you
Sometime
said it.
this
'Cause I
year.
didn't feel like I could say it. It's bragging when you say it, but when someone else, you can be like, oh,
I'm just glazing.
No, I mean, it's a small game, you know. It doesn't mean anything.
There's like 7 people
yeah,
there. It doesn't matter.
No, 8. We're all on the team.
Nice.
Really looking forward to it. I wanted to get into international play when I got back into 40k after like a 9-10 year gap, whatever it was, and moving to Old World, I've definitely found my footing. And also, it is a bit of a smaller game, so it's an easier ramp in compared to some of the absolute killers that
I'm not glazing again. However, the problem is with Old World is everybody who was good at it 20 years ago is playing again. So they kind of like what do you call it? Like Shark Tank, you know what I mean? They're little sharks, and they kind of like they know everything, even though it's a new game. Kind of, they know everything.
What
They
I
just
find
catch
is
you
the
out.
people who played like 6th and 8th edition keep going, wait, hold on, that's not a rule, or that's not how this worked in 6th, which is fun. And I came in relatively unburdened by previous knowledge, and I just had to put the training weights on and losing almost all my games for the first sort of 4 months.
Nice.
But it was a fun experience. I didn't ask, how are you for time? Are you in a rush, or do we have time to tell some fun stories before we get started?
We got time. I'm all yours, Ed. I'm chilling.
Perfect. I think the story of how we met is a fun one. And I think it's
Are you sure? You don't have to.
Yeah.
We can just talk about the ride home if you want.
It's great as well because it only paints me in a stupid light.
Makes me look like a twat, but in a fun way. So. In a fun way.
We'll give the context. So, 2021. It was 2021, wasn't it? The first LGT post-COVID lockdown.
Yeah.
It was my first proper event that I was going to. I'd gone to like a couple of Throne of Skulls and stuff. But I was aiming to get back into 40k, play it competitively, having a great time.
Trying to get on Team England, quote.
I was bringing orc buggies. I was having a good time. I'd ruined a lot of people's days.
Yeah, but, it was terrible orc buggy time, weren't it? Let's be honest.
To be fair, it was the third best list, but it was oppressive. If you were playing Space Marines, you were not going to have a good time into me because I was like, oh, cool. So my profile is just like, I hit you on 4s, I wound you on 3s, you're down to a 5-up save. Oh, you're dead.
Yeah.
Can't even hide from me. So I do apologize for my sins. But so that year, it was terrible. There was so much traffic. It was really hot. You couldn't get petrol within like 100 miles of London.
Yeah, because there was like the petrol scare, weren't they? Because everyone was like, oh my God, they might run out of fuel. And people were like, no, they won't. And then people were like, they might run out of fuel. I'm going to buy some. And then because everyone was buying some, they're like, we have actually run out of fuel now. We are such a normal country.
It was nuts. So I think it took us like, I want to say 6.5 or 7 hours to get down from Nottingham. Which is pretty nuts because I think it's like 3 hours if you drive inefficiently normally. So that was not ideal. But
because I think the long and short of it was kind of like we'd met, chatted a little bit, and then you were like, I was like hanging out with people. You were like, I might hang out as well because my train's for like an hour. And I was like, where are you going? You're like, Nottingham. I was like, I'll just give you a lift. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
And then
no. There's lead up before then. This is getting back. So
right, okay. So I didn't realize getting there was awful as well. Missed that bit.
Yeah. Well, maybe you had a better time, but it was a slog to get there. So get there, Saturday, play a game. I think we were round 2 that we played, and this year at LGT there was no table space between the tables.
Yeah,
it was grim, and I had a massive bit of like,
I think it was round 3 because I remember my first 2. I'm pretty sure it was like the last game of the day.
Oh yeah, it might have been round 3. I remember it was day 1.
It was day 1.
I think I might have won my first 2 and come in with a false sense of security.
Ran into this dickhead.
Well. So I had this massive bit of wood that I had magnetic strips on, and if anyone remembers the buggy list, it took up a lot of like space. So it was something like a 6 foot long. No, maybe it was a 4 foot long by 2 foot wide bit of board, and I had that on the table. So I'd had to move some terrain to get some stuff down. So we get talking, do my deployment, yada yada, and I've moved some deployment, and that matters later on down the line. But we're talking, and as you do, you're like, oh, where have you come from? And you're like, oh, Sheffield. I was like, cool, I'm Nottingham. I'm not too far away from you. And I go, you know what? There's my mates have been trying to get me to go to these events, Hellstormwargaming. Have you ever been to one of those? And you just sort of stood there and looked at me, wearing a shirt that says Hellstorm on it. And I just remember you like,
God,
I am Hellstorm.
No, I'm Hellstormwargaming, and everyone in the room stood up one at a time. They were like Spartacus moment.
Yeah, I want to make clear, it did not feel egotistical at all. It felt very sort of like, are you okay, hun?
It's because I was wearing the t-shirt at the time, I think.
Yeah. I was fully locked in. I was just like, I'm here. I'm going to play some games. I'm just going to talk to someone. I'm going to have a good time. So that was great. And then we played a game. Realized that I'd moved the terrain, so I had to move the terrain back. But all my measuring that I'd done to stop you from deep striking in and destroying me was predicated on the fact that the terrain was where it shouldn't have been. And you pointed at my my general like, is he important? I was like, yeah, if he dies, I'd probably lose the game. And then you did some measuring in, because I'd messed up where the terrain was. I'd left a big gap for you to deep strike in. Anyway, I got 12 points. And for record, for anyone who hasn't played 40k, you get 10 points for having painted models. So
yeah,
it's the worst I've ever been destroyed.
Yeah, it was pretty brutal, because I was like really worried about the match as well. I was like, oh god, I've got orc buggies to play against now, Jesus. And I was playing Space Marines at the time. You know what? I wasn't having a good time. And then it was just like, oh, there's a little gap at the back there? You were like, maybe. And I was like, let's just put a drop pod there to see what it looks like. And then I was like, okay, this is it now. Blow up the character, 2 planes come down, game's over.
That was 100%. It was very much like I'd played the matchup before, and I knew whoever got the alpha strike off was probably going to be all right.
Yeah.
And then you went first, and I was like, okay, cool. Maybe I've got a chance. You know, I've got loads of defensive stratagems and stuff I can layer. And then you're like, oh, if I kill that, what happens? And oh, well, I lose the game. So
was it like a -1 to hit stratagem or something for everybody within?
Yeah, there's
X
a -1 to hit
range?
stratagem.
And then you
I
can't
think
target characters, etc. And then I was
like,
but he's the closest now. Something like that.
He is the closest now, yeah. And I could have given them all a 5 at ward, I think, by making my my custom force field bigger. There was a lot of stuff that I'd set up and measured very painstakingly that really didn't matter because I scuffed it. But yeah, good times. And then
a good 30 minutes of deployment and then about 20 minutes of game. It was fun.
To be fair, a good way to end day one, because you don't want to be hanging around. You just want to sort of like not have to have your brain on for the 3rd game if possible.
No, exactly.
But yeah, I remember you offered me a lift back in the direction, and I was like, oh, it's fine. I've got a train. And then the next day I came and found you. I was like, hey, am I still okay to grab a lift with you? After I thought about the reality of getting to the train station and everything.
Yeah, in the chaos.
That was fun. I can't remember who you had in the backseat, but we spent about 3 hours trying to write some bullshit list where we just spammed Eldar avatars. I remember that.
Yeah, it was Josh, if you remember him. He was playing Eldar as well.
I do, yeah.
Yeah, and then we were like, I'll just drive you back, it'll be fine. And then we got stuck on the M1 for what felt like 5 years.
It was pretty brutal. It was a long wait.
Long but enjoyable because of the company. It was enjoyable. Okay.
I really enjoyed it. I got to. No, I'm not saying stream. Never mind.
We had a great time.
Yeah, it was good. And then obviously did some casting with you for one of the Goonhammer days. That was fun. I played the Saturday. Got my head caved in by Josh Roberts, and then I was like, cool. Now it's time to go and
he does do that,
sit in a chair. It was such a fun game. I really like Josh, and once he knew he was ahead, and I was just interested in learning the matchup, and I was like, I'm dropping tomorrow anyway. He was just like, okay, and this is what I'd have done different.
Sure.
That was a good time.
Sure.
Cool.
Nice.
But should we talk Old World then, I guess?
Yeah, so since then, you've gone into Old World. Are you sharing your screen with me, or should I just put your screen on my screen? I could do that.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's do that. So if I share screen, that's the one we're looking at there.
There we go. And then
good stuff.
I could do this, and I could do that. So I'm going to a team event with Mr. Ginger. That's his full name, Mr. Ginger. Last name Steve. With him, so I'm gonna be playing Tomb Kings because they're the army that I have, but also they're my first love. I used to play Tomb Kings back in the day. Didn't know how to play Warhammer. Always used to play against high elves. So it was always terrible. But I've got no idea what's good. I kind of just go, well, I've got a really pretty dragon, so I'm going to put that in there. I'm going to put some warriors in there, and then I'm going to put some other bits and bobs in there,
Hell yeah. So the way that the TSN Teams event works, if it's the same as the last one that he did last year, is that you can't share common magic items. And anyone who hasn't played Fantasy, if you look at the magic items that we've got here,
sure,
you've got all of these common magic items that are shared between all of the armies. However, I've been told, Steve said, you can have pretty much whatever you want, but you can't have Lore Familiar, which is the one that lets you pick your spells instead of having to roll for them. So,
right, okay, that would be handy.
It would be. It is one of the things that Tomb Kings pretty heavily lean on, but that's fine because we can just go in a slightly different angle.
I'll just roll. You know what I mean? I'll just roll the ones I need.
Yeah,
Don't worry about it.
So one of the things that you could have done is gone for a wizard on dragon, who then picks specific spells and flies around and tries to bot people with a magic staff. I don't know that that's the best course of action here. Okay. But you could go for 2 just lords on dragons if you wanted to. If you want to go full balls to the wall, that's definitely an option.
That does sound pretty balls to the wall. And I've played an event with Double Dragon, and it did not go well because I kept like feeling like I was getting like flanked a lot. Because obviously that's the worst thing. It was that I was playing it at the time where I had one dragon with the armor of ages, I think it's called. You know, where you like re-roll successful wounds. I know that doesn't work
That's a
against
good item.
dragons. Doesn't work on dragons anymore. Really cringe. It's a great enhancement. I think it should be still in. But so that I don't know if 2's the best idea, but 1 definitely. You know, and 1 is a big fat hammer. I love that.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure if we play with maybe 2. But I would err on the side of caution for that. That would be balls to the wall. I just want to play for like 25 minutes. You know what I mean? I'm just going to throw these guys at my opponent's head and hope for the best.
Monster Mash is a great way to do that. You need to learn less rules if all you're doing is straightforwards. Here's a bundle of stats. That's a solid way of doing things.
Cute.
So the Armor of Ages is still pretty good on the Tomb King. So for anyone who doesn't play Old World, basically what happened was you've got this suit of light armor, and every time that someone wounds you successfully, you say to them, no, pick up the dice, re-roll those successful wounds. But you can't combo that while still using the dragon's better armor save. You can still use it, you just are limited to only that armor save, the light armor, which is a 6-up instead of a 4-up.
Rubbish. But it's okay, because they got rid of that Chaos
decent.
Dragon shit there, didn't they, as well?
Yeah,
what was the Chaos Dragon one? I can't remember.
So Chaos can be reroll all 6s to hit, which isn't even a magic item. It's a 10-point enhancement that they can just get. Because reasonable things. But I reckon if we start off with the Armor of Ages, give you Talisman of Protection, and then a Biting Blade and a Shield. And what that does is it gives you a really tanky general who does only have a 5-up armor save, but they have to reroll all wounds against you, which is a fucking nightmare.
Yeah, sure. So you're not taking that save very much, hopefully.
Yeah, or even if you're taking the save, a 5-up or a 4-up doesn't make too much difference. A lot of the time, AP2 is the sort of like, that's the default good AP that you're going to be seeing a lot of. So a 0 save or a 6-up save is kind of whatever. You've still got a 5-up ward and a 5-up regen, so you're still pretty protected from the Talisman protection. Steve in the chat says, put them a second in and 2 Necrosphinxes, which I think we'll put in what you've got to start with. I think that's definitely a good direction to go in.
Okay. I wasn't sure if 2 dragons would be very good, but maybe if 2 dragons are good, then
I have
that's also
made
good.
my name by playing 2 dragons. That's been my strategy.
I also
was playing
have
bad
2
armies,
dragons,
and then...
so...
Oh, you've got 2 dragons?
Yeah, I've got a priest on dragon and a lord on a king on dragon. So
no worries. I believe as well Steve is very willing to supply alternate models.
We can find it.
Which I will be building. So there's plenty to yeah, that's what I'm
no dragons. I think we should go all infantry.
Oh no. There is a really interesting list you can do, which is because obviously there's arcane journals which give you Army of Infamies.
Yeah.
Which is kind of like your detachments. You can go Royal Host, I think it's called, or Royal Clans, whatever it's called. Basically, barely any casters, lots of infantry, lots of royalty. You know, your Tomb King, your Tomb Prince. And you can do some bullshit where you take 130 models in one unit, and they all have bows, and they all have poison, so they just gun down one unit a turn, and are basically impossible to interact with.
Insane.
So that came up in an online league, and everyone thought it was the end of the world, and then just no one's playing it since. I think because it's absolutely miserable to play on the tabletop. And it definitely has some counters, but yeah, that's one direction. If you wanted to make me suffer, you could go in, but please don't.
They still sound fun.
yeah, absolutely. So you do need 1 unit of infantry. You said you got some warriors as well, didn't you? How many warriors?
Yeah, I've got the starter box mostly painted, so I think I've got 40 warriors.
Okay.
So we've got plenty to play with. 40 warriors, 30 odd archers, and then some chariots as well to hand.
Nice. Okay,
and then I'm
sweet.
a warmer player, Ed, so I've just got loads of bits knocking about, you know what I mean?
Yeah, of course. It's how it goes, isn't it? I've got a half-finished army sort of just lying around all over. I need to finish off. So I think if we're starting off, we've got the Tomb King, we've got some warriors. We can go back and tweak these. But I think we just cave to what Steve was saying and put double Necrosphinx in. Necrosphinx is obviously incredible.
Yeah. Necrosphinx is so sick as well.
Yeah,
so cool.
they're just a collection of not okay rules. 195 points might not feel cheap. I remember coming from 40k to Old World and looking at things and finding it hard to evaluate. So I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, 200 points. That must be really good. And then you kind of play a few games. You're like, oh, I only roll like 4 dice for this model. So when it's got all of these extra things, you're like, oh, this is not okay.
Yeah.
So it's T6, which is about as high as toughness goes. It's 6 wounds, which is nuts for a single like 200-point character. 5 attacks. One of them that's basically a cannon on the decapitating strike.
Yeah.
With
Famously,
I
I hate that attack. I don't know if you've heard.
I wasn't going to bring it up.
So for context, for both chats, because when the game first came out, I read the rule as what I would thought it would mean, because in 40k it's very clear what this means, and in the old world it's very different. But it says it makes 1 additional attack with this weapon. So I was rolling like 5 attacks it's got base, and then rolling the cannon attack on top. Or then I was like, well, you can just... Nothing says you can't make all of your attacks with this. It just makes 1 additional with it. So I was like, okay, well, I can just roll 6 cannon attacks. And that made so much sense in my head. And as a 40k player, those rules made sense.
You got a bit of shit for this. And I will say, I actually completely understand where you're coming from on this. Because
But that's because you play 40k, I think.
Yeah, but also, to back you up a little bit more, it's the way that all of the other rules are written. When you have to make a single attack, it says this model must make 1 attack with this weapon.
Which makes
this
sense.
is, as far as I'm aware, the only model that's printed that says you may make 1 additional attack each turn with this weapon.
Yeah,
there might be other ones as well that I've missed, but it's usually you have to take 1 attack with this weapon.
Yeah,
which is a lot more clear. It has since been FAQ'd, so you can only
well,
make
they
1
FAQ'd
attack.
it, but didn't update it. They just kind of went, no, you can only make 1 attack, and it's like, why don't you just update the wording to be like, you can make 1 single attack with this weapon.
It's the classic sassy Games Workshop FAQ answers where it wasn't clear in the first place. But I'll be honest, the older I get, the more I appreciate those FAQs. I do read them and laugh to myself sometimes. But even without that,
anyway, 1 attack with the cool attack, 5 with the other.
Yeah, absolutely. But they also come with stomp attacks, D3 plus 2 stomp attacks. Obviously, stomp attacks are really strong. They're strength 5, you're a behemoth, so you've got AP on your AP 2. So this is just a really efficient bundle of stats. And it flies, which is fly 9, really fast for undead.
Yeah.
Undead generally can't march, so you're kind of limited to just moving 4 inches a turn. If you've got fly and you're undead, you can still march. So these things can just go 18 inches a turn without needing any sort of outside assistance, which is really nice.
I didn't realize they could march with fly. I just thought that just moved.
Yeah, it's one of those like hidden within. So if you've got fly X and you choose to move by flying,
interesting.
You can march as well.
Cheeky. That's one fast
it's
boy.
one of the classics where old world, pretty much all the rules you want are there. But you better, good luck finding them. You need to go to page 274 of the rulebook, and you're like, why is it under this section?
Yeah.
Like, if you fly and you start your move in difficult terrain, you don't take a penalty. It's only if you end your move in the difficult terrain, and that's in the fly rule instead of the terrain rule. Anyway,
because I think that's a great thing. I think Old World is such a great rule set once you know it. You know what I mean? Trying to find the rule, it feels like a bit of a pain. But I think it's a great game. I just think that rule book could do with like another 3 days of editing.
I would say so. I think it's the best first edition of any fantasy rule set we've ever had.
Yeah,
but it definitely needs work. It's copy edited, I would say, poorly. But we don't play Warhammer for tight, well-written rules, otherwise we'd be playing chess. But they really capture the soul of how the game should feel.
Yeah,
so that's
sure.
Good. And
sure.
I feel like when they come around to a second edition, hopefully they do like a 1.5 edition or something like that, and we get a tightening up of the rules instead of a complete rework.
Yeah, it makes sense.
But yeah, so we've gone for double Necrosphinx because big dumb monster, go forwards, kill stuff.
YOLO,
it's hard to go wrong with those. Yeah, absolutely. I think let's just put a second dragon in because
a king or dragon, a second one.
So one of the problems with the way this edition works is you start off with a toughness here, which is T5, and then when you buy a mount, it gives you plus stats. Yeah. Exactly. +1 toughness. Now, if we have a quick look at what a high priest is, a high priest is only toughness 4, so your dragon's only T5. You could go for a high priest on dragon, and it wouldn't be wrong, but because you can't pick your spells, you can't go for the sort of illusion build where you go for spectral doppelganger. where you make 2d6 auto hits at with your weapon, which is a really fun build. But also, if you're rolling your spells, just 1/3 of the time you don't get it, which would be very sad.
Yeah.
So I think we just say fuck it, we ball and go double absolute brutal monster of a dragon. So if we went, for example, Bone Dragon here, and this one can't be anywhere near its defensive, so maybe we just go Ogre Blade, which is the best magic item, best magic weapon in the game, I would say, arguably.
Nasty.
Or at least the common magic items. So you're going to hit like a truck, you'll be strength 7, AP 2, all of your attacks will do multiple wounds, which is really nice. And then we can't give you another ward save, so we're going to buy you the Shield of the Warrior True. 30 points gives you a 5 ward save against shooting, which is fine.
Cheeky.
It's aggressively okay. It's better than nothing, but not as good as the talisman.
Okay.
That still leaves you 98 points, and you do have to take some sort of wizard. So we're just going to put a level 2 mortuary priest in there because legally we have to.
Yeah.
And also, it's still good to be able to pick from your own lore, the lore of Nakara. You're probably going to be taking Incantation of the Desert Winds.
Yeah, that's going to move again, right?
Exactly. Because you're only a level 2, a lot of the time you're only going to be getting the bottom level of it, where you pick a single unit to move. But if you've got a big sort of bunker of skeleton warriors, it's probably just going to be that one, realistically.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
And
Ian says, cheeky little charm.
Oh, go on.
No, you first.
I was going to say, it's handy having the priest as well, because obviously they can heal the dragons as well, right? If they're nearby. Can heal it. And it's only a single wound, but still.
Yeah. So there's a build where you can go very heavy on casters and keep things alive quite well. This is definitely going the opposite direction and starting with more stats and just be like, YOLO, we're going to run them over. But having that in your back pocket to just like add a couple of wounds back onto a dragon is really nice to have.
Yeah.
So we've gone for double Tomb King, double Necrosphinx, and we've got a big unit of Skeleton Warriors that you've got already. I think if we're going pressure, because we've got to fill up another 450 points, and most of that has to go into core. I think chariots are a not terrible thing to put in. Chariots are pretty underwhelming, but they're big base width. So when you're running your opponent down, you can make it hard for them to outmaneuver you, because you just go, well, where are you going to go? I'm literally taking up the space.
Yeah, because this is going to be like 5 big bricks of stuff, right?
Yeah, you're just going to be, basically the
just try it.
the Vegas croupier, all in, just push them along with a stick, just full send everything forwards. It's I think a really solid strategy, and in teams it's probably got a lot of legs. You just get your team to put you into whatever stands up to that the least, and you absolutely wreck face.
Sure. Okay.
So chariots are solid. What you can do with the skeleton chariots is you can give them something called... The problem with this is they all have different names, and I keep forgetting which one's which.
Yeah,
I think it's the Icon of Recap. Yeah. So this lets you make a free reform at any point during its movement. Now, this is a very good item. It also makes playing them incredibly more complex. So I'm going to say let's not bother doing that. Just for the sake of...
I don't mind complex as long as I understand it before the game rather than halfway through.
Yeah. So just to briefly talk about why it's complex. So this gives you, unless you're charging, any time you move, just any movement, you can make a single free reform. This includes an overrun. So you roll your overrun dice. Yeah.
Okay. So you just send me over in any direction you like. Okay. Cheeky.
Yeah, it kind of is. I haven't played around with it yet, but a reform is literally just like around the center, so you could do some shenanigans with that. We'll leave that
you just go, here's my chariots. I'm going to rundle into this unit, and then when you're half dead or like running away, I'm just going to turn around and go the other way again. Why not?
Yeah.
For 40 points, is this a real item? Are you sure?
It's very good. It's
that's
definitely
insane.
Something that's a little bit slept on. I'm gonna give a shout out to Anubis. Who's been playing around with it from the German community. He's the one who put me onto it. There's some potential for shenanigans there. Definitely worth mentioning it to your opponent before the game, otherwise there's real potential for feels bads when you go, and I'm in combat with someone else now. Like,
cheeky.
What?
That's brutal. Yeah, I love it.
That is brutal. All right, so we still need 138 points. So I think probably again something relatively beefy and something relatively wide base, you could go for another unit of chariots, or you could go sepulchral stalkers. This is
Okay.
they're the
snake riders,
non-ridden.
Right?
Yeah,
no, the normal
ones
ones.
without.
Okay.
Yeah, without the mount, they're just holding the halberds themselves.
Sure. Very cool unit.
I think they're super cool models, and I think they're aggressively fine. And this is, if you go for the sepulchral stalkers, let's say you've got 3 of them, I think this is the unit that you probably cast your double move on, because it gives you reserve move. Chariots come with reserve move built in, which is one of the reasons they're really good.
Yeah.
And the skeleton warriors, let's be honest, they're just a bunker for your wizard. They're just kind of trundling up the board.
40 ablative wounds.
Exactly, yeah, absolutely.
Well, 40 plus revive. Ablative.
Yeah, 40 plus revive.
Yeah.
And it's only going to be, D3 plus 2 a turn, but that's enough to be incredibly annoying, which is always where we want to be when we're playing undead.
Do the stalkers still do that Medusa gaze thing? Petrifying gaze?
Yeah, they absolutely do. I don't know that it's good, because... So, normally undead shooting is really solid, because they've got a rule called Hours of Asf, where you never take penalties. You always hit on your ballistic skill, which... again, if you're playing 40k, you're like, yeah, of course they do. In Old World, we got modifiers like you think you're hitting on force, you've moved. You're firing at long range. You're firing at skirmishes. All of these things add up. So they don't have the rule that stops them from taking hit penalties. But sometimes you're just going to be within half range, and you maybe don't need to move, and you're like, okay, cool. I've got a strength 2 that shoots against initiative.
That's not too bad.
Ignores all your armor saves, and it does multiple wounds. So dwarves are absolutely seething.
Yeah, sure. That's a cheeky one.
It's one of those that you don't take it for this, but you're like, oh, you know what? I've got this rule. Let's just, why not? Let's do it. Cool. So we've got some beefy units to mostly just fill up the space, while your 2 dragons, 2 necrosphinxes do a lot of the heavy lifting.
Just have the best time.
Yeah, absolutely. And you could put some other bits and pieces in, but I think the real star of the show for me, in terms of unbelievably undercosted monsters, we've got the Tomb Scorpion. I don't think we can fit 2 Tomb Scorpions in, which is a shame, because they are nuts for 70 points. They are a movement 7 Swift Stride model, which means that they are surprisingly fast. They've got Vanguard, so they don't need to be, you move them before the game starts, so they're already getting towards where they need to go.
Yeah, sure.
And also, if you get lucky, you can just kill a dragon, because they have decapitating claws, which have killing blow and monster slayer.
Yeah, okay, there it is. Yeah,
here's the thing: they should kill you before you get to swing. However, Old World's a game with not very much reliability built in, so there's
like
a
you
real
say, you're only like 4 dice, right? If you roll 4 ones to hit, unlucky.
Yeah, so like
snapped.
my elf with a great weapon tries to kill you. I only hit with 2 of them. I wound with 1. You're definitely swinging with swinging at me before I get a chance to dragon you. So there's some real risk in there. 5 points to give at ambushes. It's just a nice flexibility pick.
Is that essentially deep strike? Like arrive on the board?
Yeah. So ambushes is board edges only, but mortuary priests have from beneath the sands, which
so
tomb yeah, it's like a deep strike, but it's fully within 12 of your wizard and outside of 6 inches of enemy models.
Sure.
So it's just a nice little flexibility pick that you can just drop something really annoying in front of your opponents,
monster.
which exactly.
Enjoy.
Yeah. The real reason you take the ambush, in my opinion, is if you want to be playing this sort of aggressive list, you want to be going first. In Old World, if you finish your deployment first, like you put your models down before your opponent does, you get +1 to the roll off to go first. So having the option to put something in ambush, which doesn't take up like one of the deployment slots.
Okay, so they go into reserve before you start deploying, I guess.
Absolutely. We're going to put it on the Sepulchral Stalkers as well to give you the flexibility.
Same reason.
I think a lot of the time you're going to deploy both of them, realistically. But just having that flexibility for 11 points between the 2 units is really, really solid. And that puts us at 24 points under the maximum, so we're kind of just balling out here.
I was going to say, we're a bit stuck for another Scorpion, aren't we, here, unless we drop the Dragon down, but that's pretty unquestionable.
Yeah, so the Tomb King, we could lose the Ogre Blade and go cheaper. I think we'd really struggle to get the full 70-odd points to get another Tomb Scorpion. You'd have to make some aggressive cuts.
Yeah, I
in fact,
suppose the other
let's
thing.
just
I
sort
would
of map
say,
it out and see what it.
yeah, you'd have to reduce the skeletons to minimum, and then
Yeah.
I mean, how many points are they with the
we
ambushes? 75. We're not far away.
I think we can actually
We're
do it.
2
Yeah.
points
So
away. We can find this.
So we've dropped the core down to 34 skeleton warriors because
Yeah.
they're kind of just ablative wounds, points
They're
denial.
not doing
that
anything.
sort of, you know.
Yeah.
They're a bunker for the mortuary priests. They're not going to be interacted with most games, I reckon. So if we drop 6 of those, and then the Tomb King, if we drop the Shielded Warrior True down to a Charmed Shield, which is a once per game 5-up ward. So you're definitely a bit squishier than you were, but you weren't getting that ward save in melee anyway, so I don't know that it matters.
Right,
Then
okay.
all we need to do
Does he
is
need a
free up...
shield for the charm shield? Or is it just
No,
thing?
so this is... he's not buying a normal shield. The
Okay.
magic shield is like a full all-in-one jobby.
Right, okay. So he's not upgrading it. So we can drop that off and save his 2 points. Cool.
I think I've just clicked it on. It was off
Yeah.
before, and then I've just clicked it on like a muppet.
That's all right.
But if we then just take the ambushes off the sepulchral stalk, oh no,
No, we
puts
can't
below.
do that. Yeah.
I guess we just take the ambushes off the tomb scorpion, and we say, oh no, hold on, we can have one with ambushes and one without. There we go, 1997 points.
All
And
right.
that gives you 6 monsters to run at your opponent, plus 3 chariots and
This
3
is my
sepulchral
sort of
stalkers.
list.
Yeah,
This is actually
this
my
is full
sort of list,
violence.
actually. Yeah, this is just, I have monster. I'm coming for it. So,
Have dice will stomp. Stomps are really good, which is obviously something all monsters get, because
That's
you
true.
just take out the needing to hit. And Old World, again, comparing it to 40k for your chat, in 40k you've just got a number that you hit on. In Old, pair weapon skills, and
It's old
undead
school.
don't have great weapon skills,
No,
so
that's
you're going to be hitting on
sneaky.
4s a lot of the time.
yeah, okay. Is there any way we can save that 2 points for the double ambush, or is that it? I don't know if there's anything else we can save.
Maybe there is. Let's have a look. So
Because
the
it's
prob- the
2
only
points,
prob-
it's just everything's big bricks into it, so...
Yeah, the problem with monsters is these are just like a straight 195 points, so there's no
Yeah,
wiggle
okay.
room on tweaking them. Because we're at 500 core, so we can't take anything out here.
Yeah. It's
This
just dragon, right?
is... I mean, we don't necessarily have to go for the biting blade. You could just go for...
Yeah, but I also
flail.
what's a biting blade do?
So it's strength user, so you're strength 5, AP minus 2, and then armor bane 1. So you'll be making 4 attacks at strength 5, AP 2, and any 6s are AP 3.
Sure. Okay.
Which
Yeah,
is
it's-
not super impressive, but it's more about keeping him alive compared to the other one, who
Yeah,
fucks.
we've got like a hammer and anvil type approach for each dragon.
Absolutely.
Okay. We don't
one
need
of the-
ambushes.
one
I
of
don't think we can save it, can we?
No, I
fine.
think not without making the rest of the list worse, really. Steve says in my chat, I'm loving this reminding a 40k player the granularity of list building. That is the best thing about Old World, in my opinion. The list building is amazing.
Well, the thing is, you guys play with like 2 points, and we have to play with like 150. It's like, oh, I can't fit anything in
That's
my
something
list
I
because
hate
there's
about 10.
70 points down or something stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't even drop to like 8 models or something with it mattering. It's
Yeah,
pretty
weird.
grim.
It's weird.
Lovely.
Okay.
But
Okay.
yeah, I think that's pretty solid. I think that's a list that you can put on the table with a moderate understanding of the game and how it builds with.
Yeah. Okay. So, what law would you go with on the priest then? Would you go for elementalism, or would you go for the
Good
Drukhari and
shout.
undead ones?
So, because you're a level 2 and you're rolling your spells, you've got no reliability in there. So you're kind of just going, what's the best law across the board? Normally, what you'd do with a level 2 is you'd go, what's got the best signature spell, which is illusion, because they've got your unit is -1 to hit. But because you're going to take your own signature spell, the reserve move spell, you can't double up and take the law signature. I think I like elementalism the most. It's got some duds in it. Flaming Sword is one of the worst spells of all time. Takes some incredibly poor melee hits.
Yeah.
Plague of Rust, just a great debuff, making your opponent -2 to their armor save. Earthen Ramparts, giving a unit a 5-up ward, and you can cast this on units that you're not in, so that's really solid. You know, just giving a Necrosphinx a 5-up ward. It does mean you can't charge, but you know, if you're moving up for 1 turn and you're trying not to get cannoned off the board, giving a big thing ward save is really nice.
Yeah.
Wind Blast is a decent spell, and then TMP, Travel Mystical Pathways, is really good. It lets you pick up a unit and move them. Callum points out elementalism is too high for level 2. That is true. The casting values are very high on it.
Yeah, I was going to say, because we already got level 2, a little concern was, not being able to actually get the spells off.
I think the problem, what I'd
a
say,
lot of them
though,
feel
is,
quite high all over.
Yeah, all 3 of these laws are pretty high spell values. So necromancy, we're looking at the good stuff. We've got 8 on the magic missile, which is not bad. Spectral vortex on 11, you're never casting that. Curse of Years on a 10. I think realistically they're all going to be equally as difficult to do anything.
Sure.
Mostly this is just here to give you a legal list and also give you the chance of getting the reserve move.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if you could take battle magic, that would be the go-to, but unfortunately, you only get all of the other good things that undead get. So I guess you've got to, miss out on one thing.
Yeah, sure. I was going to say, are we worried about the fact that we've only got a level 2? Because a lot of people have been running level 4s, right? And if I've only got level 2, will I be able to deny them very well with just a level 2?
Yeah, level 4s are the way to go. They definitely are the way to go. And I think it would be better to have a level 4 wizard, but because you can't pick your spells, I feel like a Tomb King wizard on dragon is just, you're kind of making the whole list worse to shore up one of your weaknesses. So I think what I would say is, because
just
it's more of a
smash.
teams list, yeah, like there's probably out of the 4 armies, one of them you're going to be really worried about the spell casting. If they've got an illusion caster, that's because illusion can stop you from charging, they can put column of crystal in front of you so you can't see anything, all of these good things. So you can, if you just don't go into that army, sure, if they've got a wizard who knows like 5 magic missile, exaggeration, but like they go do loads of magic damage, you go, I don't care, my entire army's T6, you're going to wound me on 6s, I'm just going to run at your face.
Yeah, sure, okay. And that's kind of like the benefit of list writing for teams versus singles, right? Because in singles, you'd be like, I don't know what I could play against. Now, I don't know the old world meta, but you could play against high elves, famously very good at casting. But like in a teams event, you'd hope you wouldn't have to, and if you are, you're just trying to scrape points from them rather than trying to actually like win the game, as it were. You're just trying not to lose badly.
Yeah, so this army I've written with the intent of probably being one of the push armies, where you just go in, and like realistically, depending on what your opponent is, you can probably table someone on turn 4. You've just got that sort of full pressure force. The armies that really want magic defense are the ones with like cheap like squishy skirmishes. So I play a lot of elves, and if you cast a fireball on a unit of 7 elves with T3 and no armor save, they're going to evaporate. If someone casts a fireball at you, you're like, I guess I'll heal back those 4 skeletons next turn.
Yeah, okay.
And if I don't, it was 16 points. So I think you can get away with it. If you're playing singles, I definitely want a wizard in there. But because you can dodge the one army that's going to have an illusion caster and just stop you from doing your thing, I think you're going to be okay to not play around with magic.
Okay. So, without giving me every battle plan for every game ever, what was your initial plans being, like general tactics with this list? Would it just be put everything on the front line and hope you go first, or would you like play some units more reservedly? Obviously, the skeleton warriors and mortuary priests is kind of a given, but like, how would you like? Would you just like send the dragons in with the necrosphinx flanking them? Would you use the necrosphinx's flanks? What was your like rough idea of what would you do with this?
So this is very much a full send army, which is pretty much just like you're taking up the space and you're trying to stop them from getting around you. Yeah. The main thing that you're going to want to do is set up overlapping charge arcs, because what you'll find is armies can either deal with dragons through whatever they're bringing, whether it's their own dragon, something like that, or a Bretonnian player who's bringing like a monster slaying duke, or they're playing an army that can get out of your charge arcs. You've got so many fast things that hit really hard that you can overlap your charge arcs and make sure that they can't get out of them. So I would say it literally is just a full send list. Make sure that you're playing around their charge ranges. So if you're playing against like a full cavalry army, for example, and they can charge 16 inches, you sit 16.1, you get a charge 19 inches or 18 inches. So you've got the advantage there. Yeah. And just sort of like play around the range, and then as soon as you hit the go turn, full send everyone in and smash.
Yeah, because I suppose the problem with this is if it's piecemealed, it'll kind of crumble quite quickly.
Yeah. If your general dies, you obviously do have the risk of having to take crumble tests, which is why we've made the Tomb King super tanky. So you've got to reroll all wounds against him, got a 5 up armor save, a 5 up ward, and a 5 up regen. So it's a lot of wounds to chip through.
Yeah. Would you keep him back? Would you play more reservedly with that one then, or would you just kind of go, just send him in, just YOLO?
Just send it, yeah.
Because he's so tanky.
Yeah, he's got triple save, which is really hard to deal with on a T6 model, especially one that makes you reroll all of your wounds against him.
True.
The only thing that would worry me would be the killing blow, the Monster Slayer Baron, but you also make him reroll successful wounds. So they've got to roll a wound into a 6 to actually have a chance of killing you.
Yeah,
so you've got less worry about that.
Sure. Okay. As someone's pointed out, it's the priest who dies when the army crumbles. It might not be the Tomb King. But still, if he's getting got and I've got triple dragon, essentially quad dragon in their face, with the necrosphinxes, I think they've outplayed me really well.
But also, because that is a good point. It is if the mortuary priest dies, because that's your hierophant. If the Tomb King is alive, it's giving an 18-inch bubble of leadership 10, and the way a crumble test works is you take a leadership test. For each point you fail, you lose a wound. If you're making loads of leadership 10 leadership tests, you're probably not losing any or many wounds. Unless you get really unlucky. So you're probably okay there. Ian brings up as well terror bombs. Your entire army causes fear, and all of the good stuff causes terror. So not only do they have to deal with that, they might just run away from you, which is like winning a combat, but way easier. Yeah.
And then maybe you utilizing the chariot's absolute bullshit icon to just play around with that. Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay. I wasn't sure about Double Dragon, but then I think you've really sold it to me. Yes.
I think one of the, and people are probably going to give me shit for this opinion because people don't love playing against dragons. It's not like a taboo, but people are like, dragons are too good. I'd rather not have to play against them.
Yeah.
I think one of the most fun things you can do is push 4 flying monsters forwards on the board and just be like, I see you've brought a melee infantry army, Mr. Bond. My Tomb King is up your ass, Mr. Bond. Checkmate.
Yeah, because there's a
real joy.
There's a lot of discussion of playing, 1999 +1 tournaments, because then you can only take or we're trying to limit how many dragons you can take in a 2K game, right?
Yeah.
That was a lot of discussion. I presume a lot of that died down.
Yeah, we're in the midst of discussions about whether comp's a thing. There has been rumours flying around of an FAQ coming that will make infantry great again, which might come at some point in the not so distant future. But remains to be seen. We'll have to see how that one goes. But I'm feeling like Games Workshop are actively supporting the game, so I don't feel like it needs to be community managed at least.
Yeah, for sure. So, okay. So, right, Ed, this has been really helpful. Because I had it might have been 2 dragons, but it would have been a priest probably, just because it's pretty.
Sure.
But I think this has been super duper helpful. Have you got any
final
advice before I go?
Yeah, roll good, don't roll bad.
Beast, I can do that.
Yeah.
I can manage that one. There's only 4 dice, bro.
my actual advice would be the charge that looks long, it's not as long as you think it is because of obviously the way Swift Stride works. Yeah. Because your maximum charge range is 18 inches. You're like, but I can actually go 21 inches. So just YOLO, just make the long range charges. If you fail them, you might lose the game, but just don't fail them.
Beast. Okay, mate. Oh, wicked. Well, thank you for coaching me. Really appreciate it. Thank you for having on your channel and hanging out. Congrats on 4K subscribers. You're at 399 earlier, I noticed.
Is it ticked over?
Nice. You have, congratulations. So everyone should celebrate with a little super chat or a member in chat. That's what I think. In your chat, not mine.
Appreciate that. Yeah, it's always nice to have someone else shill for me so I don't have to do it myself. And
exactly.
If you're watching Mikey, obviously, Mikey does a great job of self-promotion. One of the best, some would say. And avant-garde, I'm kind of spiraling here, losing the word. But yeah, obviously, if you're watching in Mikey's chat, give him money as well.
Yeah, and go and give Cloud's Order a sub. He's linked in the pinned comment, so it's very easy, 2 clicks. And everyone over there, hope you have a lovely time. I'll leave you to it. What are you doing now? What's your plan for the rest of the stream?
So every other Friday, I do a Fix My List stream. So we go through, members submit on the Discord, and I go through and give suggestions on how to fix the list. And it's not just sort of make the list go from bad to good. It's here's the theme that I want to play with, and how do I make that the best version of the theme.
Nice. And for me, you started from the bottom because I had nothing. Love that.
This was a pretty easy one to do. I had Monster Mash in mind. It's
you were like, he's having Double Dragon. He's not having anything else. Excellent. Right, mate, I'll leave you to it. Thanks again. Appreciate you. And I'll catch you later, yeah?
Talk to you later, buddy. In a bit.
Appreciate it. Bye. There you go. That was Ed. What a legend. I'm not leaking anything too much there. What an absolute legend. What an absolute lovely chap. So yeah, there you go. There's some little coaching from Ed for the Old World event, which I'm quite excited for. I need him to send me that list now, though. Send me that list. So yeah, so I'm going to a team event. Maybe I got double dragon. I do have one dragon already. Annoyingly, I've already got a dragon that is the priest on dragon, the greatest and worst model to transport about. So that's exciting. Because I think, as I said, Old World is a great game. I think the problem with it is it's kind of like hard to. I find it personally hard to like keep involved with it because it's like quite a complex rule system in terms of like trying to like understand the game and continue the game, and like trying to like it feels like there's quite a wall in terms of the rule book in my opinion. So let me catch up with chat. Apologies for kind of going YOLO and kind of like listening to Ed, but obviously he was coaching me, so he was doing my list, and I didn't want to like leave him hanging while I'm chatting to chat. So let me catch up. I need to find a Groovy. Hello, how you doing? I play Double Dragon on NES, says Andy. Brilliant. What else we got? Oh my god, that looks complicated. Good luck. Yeah, list writing in Old World is a lot more granular, but which is not always a bad thing, but it's like you have a lot more like bits to push around to make it work, you know. Free reform is nasty. Yeah, that banner on the chariot sounds crazy, dude. The banner to like just spin around for free sounds absolutely wild. So Mikey's taking Tomb Kings, I'm taking Vampire Counts, Mr. Ginger's taking Chaos, and our fourth is taking Dwarfs. Yeah, so we've got quite a nice team, I think. And only probably like 17 dragons. There's just like such a funny I'm actually quite excited to play it. To be honest. I missed the choices in 40k. Yeah, Old World continues the choices well. But yeah. Can you take the shield off first, Tomb King? That's 2 points. Might not be a good trade though. I think he was trying to go for like a hammer and anvil type approach. So you kind of like the one with the shield has like the armor of protection, the armor of ages for the re-rolling successful wounds, and then a 5 up, 5 up, 5 up. I think that was the right amount of 5 ups. Because if you get rid of the shield, then you're like 6 up, 5 up, 5 up, which is like nowhere near as good. So I think the shield was kind of I didn't want to get ambushes on the second Scorpion for the sake of losing a shield on the. I didn't want to like compromise the dragons, you know. When I was like drop some skeleton warriors, I'm like, yeah, okay, get rid of the skeleton warriors. But I didn't want to like compromise the dragons to make that work. So, it's like my vampire cats if necromancer dies, I'm screwed. Yeah, it's the same, right? I mean, I can tell you case warriors are painful to want to put down. What do you mean, Greeby? The rulebook makes no sense if you haven't read an earlier version and played it, and when you play it, all slots into place. What do we need to get built? Well, I need another dragon. I need a necro sphinx. And Scorpions. Scorpion. I don't have any scorpions. So I don't need too much. Dragon, Necrosphinx, and scorpions. How much are scorpions? The actual Chaos Warriors are pricey for how good they are on the table. Oh, really? Let me just double check. I need Ed to text me that list. The Necrosphinx I bought you. Yeah, I've got one. I need two though, right? The Old World. Doomskings. I've got the chariot. Oh, I need stalkers as well. I need the knights. I need these bad boys. Dragon, Necrosphinx, stalkers. I literally and then scorpions. They're so cool as scorpions. You had one built as you use it as an event. I have a War Sphinx. I don't know what happened. I had a 3D printed one. I'm not sure what happened to that other one. Go find some decent STLs. I could do that. But yeah, I think in total, thinking about, I'm going to go back to stream just to find out what was in the list. I need another dragon. Because I don't have a copy of it. That's way behind. So I need one more dragon. I've got the skeleton warriors. I've got the chariots. I need sepulchral stalkers. And another sphinx. And then he's doing another list. I can get that list back off him later. Okay. Let me put it all in the basket. Let me put it all in the basket, baby. We need two of them. We need one of them. We need one of these. And we need one of these. I think that's it, right? I mean, that's it. That's not too bad, to be fair. That's not awful. Can you buy all this from, like, the Outpost using my affiliate link? Maybe. Maybe. To be fair, yeah. They've got the Necro. They've got the Stalkers. They don't have the... Do they have the Dragon? They don't have the Dragon. And they don't have the... They don't have the Scorpions. That's a little bit annoying. I bought it and sent it to Lambo for Ed to collect and build. Excellent. Alright, Steve. Appreciate it. Did you use my affiliate link? I think that's all I need. I don't think I need anything else. Maybe I need to finish the skeletons, but that's fine. I've already done 20. It was like a really fun list. Dragons can be quite impressive right now, and infantry is very mid, but Old World is just a lot of fun to play. Yeah, I think Old World. I think team events is probably where it'll excel, because I think personally, I like pushing the trays around, but I also don't fully understand the ins and outs of pushing the trays around, if that makes sense. Like, even Reform is weird. I'm going to have a few practice games next month to kind of, like, learn how to play properly. But yeah, it's, like, I really like the game. I think the game's really fun. but I think there's like a lot of complexity, which on some hands I think it's fine and you kind of need it so you know what's going on. But then sometimes it's kind of like complexity for complexity's sake. So yeah, but I think sticking to just monsters, like Ed said on the call, it will kind of like keep the complexity of my army down. So it'll like, I'm just pushing monsters around, so I don't need to worry about like the intricacies of like how to move an infantry block. It's a team event, so it's going to be tough. Yeah, I'm only a little bit worried. I've only played like one game since last year. I played with my friend Alex, who didn't know how to play, and I didn't really know how to play, so we kind of guessed. So what do I need to paint? So more skeleton warriors, they're fine, they're mostly done. Do I have them all here? Yeah, I just need to do the shields. I need to paint the mortuary priest, a tomb king on dragon. Because I've got the one from Sally Factory. It's very sick, to be fair. I've still got this. And then I kept it. Oh, nearly dropped it. Still got this bump. Look at this for a bone dragon, bro. Look at that for a bone dragon, you know? It's so good. It's such a cool mini. It's so beast. So I played that in event. That's when I was using the Armor of Ages. So Old World Index. I like the list builder that Ed was using. Old World Builder, is it? That works really well as a rules reference. Works really well as a rules reference. Because I like it because you can like keep track of stuff on mid game as well, which is cool. So yeah, double dragon, double necrosphinx. Excuse me, double necrosphinx, and then just a couple of infantry. I think that'd be cool. I mean, how the armies of the place are usually 3D printed. Yeah, but this is not just 3D printed. This looks sick, you know? This looks like a bone dragon. And also the tail is on the base. So you can actually like rank it up against stuff, you know? It's such a cool model. I can't believe how long I printed it. I'm finally going to get some paint on it. That's a good bath, I think. So, anyway, that's coaching. That's coaching. We're doing a little bit of other games Friday. How wide is that base? I think it's like 100 by 150. Which is pretty mental. But yeah, this is the base it's supposed to be on. Thanks, Mikey. What did I do? Thank you, Steve. Thanks for helping me sort it out. Even as a game mode while you're playing. Yeah, it was good. Yeah, it's good. So, like, when you're on the phone... Is it all World Builder? Oh, it's deleting my old list. It's deleting my old list. Never mind. But yeah, you can like make a list and it'll show you what's going on like in the game, which is cool. I'll give some members in a bit. Chat, you should see this, right? I know there's not many people watching, so I won't be too cringe. But if you super chat more than £3, it plays a cool sound. But also we get a cool thing on screen, and it's really fun to keep it on screen. We've made like a fun little game. Okay. So, there's also a Warmachine keynote from Adepticon. Well, now, obviously, just before we were talking about, Old World, there was a Mantic reveal at Adepticon. So there's a big reveal for Halo Flashpoint. Do the quick roundup, which is very cool. Very excited for that. There's Atomic Mass Games. Are releasing a paint range. Maggie Sai from Green Apple. Want you to repeat what I said at the event. Pleasure to play you. Look forward to the next one. Yo, Sai, how you doing? Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Yeah, I had a fucking great time playing against you. It was great fun. Only problem is, mate, we're too chatty. That's the problem when you're having such a nice time. There's like 3 hours that we're having fun together, and then we realise that 3 hours soon ends. That was the problem. 3 hours is not long enough, Si. I would much rather play for 4. So we don't have to rush our game. But it was great fun, matey. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for popping by. So our Toy Mask games are releasing a paint range, which is very exciting. And they're also releasing an exclusive, convention exclusive. So if you're in the UK, you can get this at UK Games Expo of Ahsoka versus Darth Vader. Darth Vader in what's the animated series called? Clone Wars.
Mikey! Super chat £4.99.
Thanks, appreciate it. Thank you. Well, look at this cool bar we've got. Look at this cool bar. Chat, don't let this bar run out. That'd be so cringe. I'd be so cringe if this bar went to empty. You got 10 minutes, all right? After 10 minutes, it'll get to the bottom. Every time you super chat resub, it'll go back to the top. It'll be so cool. High score is 15, I think. So let's see if we can beat the high score of 15. That's from Rebels. It might be from Rebels. It's because Rebels in my head is not Darth Vader versus Ahsoka, but that's just because I haven't seen any of it, you know? But yeah, it's like Rebel. Is it Rebels? Darth Vader Rebels. Yeah, definitely. I think it's the accentuated lenses, you know what I mean? The lenses are a lot larger. This is it's the lenses in the Rebels artwork are a lot larger. I haven't seen Rebels. No, it was one of those where I really wanted to watch it, but then I felt like I was too far behind. You know, high appreciation for it, but I haven't watched it. So yeah, so that's event exclusive. I wish they were like making it available afterwards, but you didn't with mine. I didn't with yours what? I don't understand what you mean. So that's exciting. Anyway, so if you're going to UK Games Expo in Europe, well, you can go to Essenspiel and get it there. In France, you can get it in February next year. States, you can get it there. Canada, loads of places. Quite wild to see just Adepticon in the US, and then Canada get like 5 places. So yeah, UK Games Expo exclusive. Which is exciting. Warmachine had a keynote. I thought this is interesting. I recommend it so hard. Have we seen the other Gothic themed Adepticon announcement? No, Steelman. What is it? Before I watch the keynote, this is quite long. I'm going to be skipping through. What's the other Gothic themed Adepticon announcement? If you've seen any other Adepticon announcements, make sure you share them in open on stream, in the Discord. There's like this bit here. Share with Mikey. Ignore this bit. That's not actually there. Open on stream. You can post them here, and then I can have a look. If you got some Battletech Gothic, what's Battletech Gothic? Bruh. Excuse me being gross, I'm not very well. Battletech Gothic. Are they making them 40k Battletech? Also using the same classic rules of Battletech, Gothic has introduced new elements that can be used to add interesting moments to games. The box set features 8 all-new sculpts of classic battle mechs, including the Urban Mech, Firestarter, Scorpion, Phoenix Hawk, Rifleman, Marauder, King Crab, and the Atlas with a different head. Atlas is like the one, right? Battlefleet Gothic, yeah. Battletech Gothic sounds so weird. It doesn't sound right. Is it like a video? I've got Zoomer brain. I can't be reading so much. Battletech Gothic.
Let's get to...
Oh, missed it.
For 40 years, Battletech has presented
I honestly thought it was going to say 40,000 years.
cannon setting, a straight arrow of time from our world to 1,000 years in the future, ever expanding and evolving, but always a singular continuity. The Battletech Continuum embraces a new, splintered vision of alternate settings.
What the fuck? That artwork looks insane, dude. That looks insane. What the fuck? Kylie's is going to make some themed boxes. There are 2 others coming, and one of them is anime. Yo, I didn't know you could dance like that, Catalyst.
And Battletech
I didn't know you could move like that, girl.
Gothic is the first themed box of this series. The core of the rules remain Battletech, but include some exciting new additions to reflect the aesthetics of this setting. While the art and story hold a remnant of the universe you recognize, Battletech Gothic has been reforged into a virulent
This looks really cool, but I'm a bit worried it's AI.
dark realm of biological monstrosities and great realms clashing with
I don't think it is anymore.
mech armies. For the miniatures, we've gone above and beyond, taking the details to new heights.
Wow, they're so cool.
Back tabards and bass
Yeah, give the giant robot a cape.
so each player can customize the Atlas to their chosen empire. The Battletech Gothic box includes everything you need to dive into this primal universe.
Why does that look so good? What the fuck?
We hope you enjoy this lead to an alternate setting. There'll be more such themed box sets in the future, exploring other possibilities. Join us as we enter the Battletech Continuum.
That's a fucking space marine, bro. That's a fucking space marine. Look at his fucking plugs. What the fuck? I didn't know they could cook like that. I didn't know they were cooking. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's so sick. Are they live? What are they doing? What are they up to?
Out of the book at some of the stores I've been going to do some signings, and I've been playing those hover tanks, and I.
What's going on this stream?
Water, it could be trees, could be. This is
That's the one thing I don't like about Battletech, though. Why is it so empty? It's just so empty, and the models are so small. Why have they got such a big board for such small model? Why is it so small? Small little robots. Why are they so... if they're this big, why is the camera so far away? You know?
anyway. He's done. You have to move 2, right? I have to move 2. Second model on their force is going to be the Locust 2.
It's still gonna move after us, so it's still you guys still have to.
That's it. That's a little bit better. Sort of long ranges. Yeah, but when I think of like giant mechs fighting, it's like fucking, it's like in a city, you know? Kind of peeking their heads around long New York style streets, you know?
Yeah. You will be able to react to it, but it is.
We want to.
Okay. This scenario, you're almost certainly going to win. I love it. But we're.
Of possible June.
Yeah, and come home and still room for writers there.
I was trying to look for more like shots of models, but there isn't any. They're obviously streaming the event, right? What's at the beginning? Is it a team event?
Yeah,
Oh, this is
so
the-
we've got a full spread. We've
Yo!
got, of course, the 8 miniatures, as we discussed in the last stream. Every one of the Atli here has
Atli.
a different head for the
What the fuck is that? Chat, what is this?
5 different factions.
Ah! Let me screenshot. Chat, what the fuck is this, dude? What the fuck is this, dude? Is that the 3-up? I hope not. I hope that's just legit. What the fuck, bro? It's a little baby. I agree. A little baby monster. I left you a meme on Discord. Let me vet it first. What the hell is this? Brilliant.
Tension fitted. It's actually phenomenal how good they are.
Tension fitted? What the fuck?
Different unique tabards. And
They keep calling tabards. They're capes. They're cape.
Of each one of them, and then we even went so far as to make the little bas relief icons that I kept telling no Marco I need more detail.
I love this, but why is the camera so far away?
In this tiny little hole, and then yelling at Chris.
Like, it's not gonna work.
It's not gonna work. And then going to Chris at Lee, and they're looking at me like, "Are you insane? You want to
Excuse
do
me.
what?" And then we've got the record sheets. As you can tell, these are full color and laminated. We went absolute with the glossy.
Big guy's
design.
abomination
Even
needs
though
a
this
setting.
is
I want the
so
abomination.
how they put it together actually will be just like
I want the abomination. I want this. Catalyst Games. Email me right now.
premium sheets. So we did individual sheets, full color, a whole other set of your fantastic abomination sheets. We have Alpha Strike cards for all of it. Mech pilot cards. We even have battlefield support cards for the abominations for those that want to try to use that. And then
They said they made a large print of one of the mechs. I hope that's not just a giant print. I hope it's like legit.
cut sheets. All of
I'm
the
actually
abominations.
weirdly pumped about these die-cut sheets, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm usually not excited about that, but we
No,
put a
they're
lot
really
of work
cool, and
into
even
that.
cooler. The interior components are 3 and
Look at that,
4
full color
times
rulebook.
overall
Crazy.
What is in a game of Armored Combat? Hence why
Come on,
the
show me the
box
models.
is just so huge, but it was just such an amazing.
I think that is a print. That's actually a bit
to
sad.
work with Marco and to work with Herb, to have Ray looking over my shoulder.
What the fuck? You telling me you could be playing with that, and then they want to play with him this big?
Idea, like, oh, what if we had this? Like, I would just jump at him, give you 3 or 4 more.
You could have a model this big with a giant shark head. I've just been fucking painting Warmachine. I love models with shark head.
Entire professional career, when I got to be incredibly involved.
And they want to make it this big. No, give me that one.
That are just super special. to me.
Hell yeah.
One is the Celestials, working with Brent.
Hell yeah, dude. I want that.
Brent,
I want that big.
almost as the prototype
Why is it
of
this
what
big?
we
Make it
did
that big.
in our modern releases of redesigning.
Maybe I just want to play
kind
Battletech
of
bigger, you know?
unified look.
Maybe I just want to play Battletech
Lot of
bigger.
fun. The second one was working with Doug Chafee when we built the Leviathans universe.
Very true.
And here's a man who was
Bottom, so you know if he wants to mash into some abominations, he's not gonna get gummed up there.
I love how he's on a base and he doesn't even hang on it, so he's just hovering above it. He's too big for that tiny base. I appreciate it's a grid system, and you could technically print the grid as big as you like, but that abomination's cool as fuck. I can only half see it as well.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
I appreciate
say to anyone from the
Try and make combat.
Oh, I get to have kaiju and mechs.
the appearance.
I want kaiju.
We actually were just talking last night that this Gothic Marauder has pretty good indications of being a Black Marauder.
Horse tech when. Give them
Maybe I want to.
Barney rules.
Maybe I want to be in Battletech. Maybe I'm playing
Are we
Battletech.
getting Godzilla versus Battletech.
Actually, I mean,
Look down.
I mean that's literally, yeah, I mean that's literally right there. Actually, I mean, it's actually one of the fun things of being.
Look at
here
it.
The,
Look at
convention.
it.
Kind of set that up a little, right there.
When the Atlas
Look at those
is the little
guys.
guy.
Yeah, when the Atlas is a little guy. No, I've actually had quite a few people at the show excited coming up with this whole. Oh, I get to have kaiju and mechs fighting on my table, and I'm immediately like, you know, I hadn't actually made the connection from the leap from abominations to kaiju, which is kind of
the first thing I thought.
yeah, it just never entered my mind. But the moment somebody said, I'm like, of course that's what it is. Yes. So
We've got a great connection question right there. Western themed box.
There you go. There you go. That's exciting. All right. Battletech Gothic. Holy fuck. That's wild.
Before we do that, our viewers do.
I just want the big shark, man. Very cool. There's also big War Machine news. They actually went pretty hard with this. I'm not going to watch all 43 minutes. I'm going to skip through. I just wanted to see the beginning. I think there's some funny production issues here, such as this one. Look, Steamforge, I love you. You shouldn't show this on screen, because if people get this code on here, fucked it. You should be very careful. If they get this code on here, fucked it. Any Tom, Dick, and Harry can stream on your channel then. Especially because they start clicking around.
Hey everybody. Welcome to the Warmachine keynote.
It's cute that it's fully live. I do feel like this is like a Zoom call though, you know what I mean? Anyone else feel like they're on a Zoom call?
So thank you all for coming. We are streaming this live as well. Fingers crossed, everything's working. So plenty of people looking at home. A lot of people stayed up late as well, which is awesome. And we're going to take you through a pretty exciting deck. We've got lots of stuff to talk about. If we go on to the next slide. I'll just introduce who we are and to get people familiar. So my name is Rich Loxham. I'm CEO and co-founder of Wargames.
4 wonderful people, by the way. Sorry, Jamie, getting cut out.
The CCO and co-founder as well of Steamforged. We have Jamie Perkins as well, one of our senior product owners on Warmachine and very well known.
They love Jamie. So this is really interesting. As I said, like I know I did a War Machine video last week or whatever it was. Sherwin and Jamie used to kind of Sherwin, Jamie, Rich, and Matt all kind of I don't know if they met through, but they essentially were like some of the best War Machine players in the country, which is like super fascinating. I think they were like some of the best War Machine players in the country, playing for like WTC or ETC or whatever at the time. And then these two made Steamforged and then made Guild Ball, which is kind of like inspired by War Machine, and now they own War Machine. Isn't that fucking weird? They played War Machine like casually. That's kind of like what put Sharon and Jamie into like the position they did because of how friendly we were playing War Machine, you know, having a good understanding of game design because of War Machine. To then make Guild Ball, which is like essentially Blood Bowl but War Machine's inspired. It's kind of like a love letter to War Machine. And now they just own War Machine. I just think that's so weird. I think that's crazy. That'd be like me, like maybe not me. Some good players playing 40k, and then in like 15 years, me buying 40k and being the owner of it and being the rules writer for it. Isn't that just wild?
Today, has got a nice little surprise in the presentation. Again, one of our senior product owners and very much in control of the board. So I'm going to hand over now to my co-founder and long-time friend, is Matt.
I'm not sure why it's so dark.
One of the things I do like to do for my own gratification is to take a selfie with a room full of awesome people. So here we go, we're going to selfie time. Yeah, perfect. Cool. Thank you for that. Right, let's what's what we got? So we do have, as Rich said, quite a lot of stuff that we want to share with you. So we're going to rattle through as much as we can. We will answer some questions at the end. We're not going to get kicked out of this room, so we can stay as long as you can. It's more than a little bit surreal, I'm not going to lie, but it's great. I'm not going to. Yeah, I agree.
I skipped a little bit there. I'll just skip it forward. I just want to see what the plans are.
From that, blossomed out of So for us to have this opportunity of picking up and acquiring this IP and really treating it as a treasure that we are custodians of is actually a really special moment. So for us to be standing here talking to you guys about all the exciting things we've got going forward is more than a little bit surreal, I'm not going to lie. It's great. I'm not going to... Thank you. Yeah, I agree. So,
I mean, as the slides aren't making any sense.
Was associated with Warmachine was a really heavy focus on the competitive side of things. However, the miniatures that are made, the world that is there, the art that's there, it deserves much more. And if anyone's followed...
the slides aren't linked. Back to here.
Put together in more traditional hard plastic. This is Chimera versus Trollbloods. Hands up who's seen this. I won't bang on too much of it. Yeah, you've all seen this, right? So one of the things that's worth just pointing now, because I've got particular pride of this, is we're doing something with this plastic kit that no one else is doing. We have developed a very special molding process with the factory that we work with, which means you don't have to drill your barrels. They are pre-drilled. The way that we actually build this means we can do negative space inside of the miniature without actually having to clamshell around it. So we really push in the boundaries of what can be done with this plastic right now. Credit where credit's due, we're standing on the shoulder of giants. We get to learn from what other people are doing, look and see how can we push this further, faster, bigger, better.
I will say the plastic miniatures are really fucking good. They're like really easy to put together. They're slightly different material to Games Workshop. They're a little bit less bendy. They've got not quite as much springiness to them, but I don't think it's a bad thing. But they do go together really well. I think they could learn a lot from like how they hide the joins, because I think when you compare it to like Games Workshop, the way they hide the joins in models is absolutely insane compared to anyone else on the market. But it's like Warmachine's kind of Steamforge's first multi-part plastic kit is very, very good. You know what I mean? It's not like it's definitely not a shit product. It's not really like a criticism I'm giving. It's just like when you are looking at the best in the business, and then you're coming up with like small company based in Manchester. They're not small. They're not like a tiny company, but like in the realms of Games Workshop being one of the largest companies in the country, and then Steamforge being a large company in our space, but not huge in like the general scheme of things. Actually, very impressive plastic work, because all of the models on screen now are plastic. These are from the starter set that I was building the other day. So yeah, that'll be my only complaint. But it's kind of like these models are so good. Anyone with like any sort of modeling experience wouldn't have an issue. It's just kind of like the beginner person might have some gaps. GD the spruce slicing program is insane. Love to have a go on it to see how it works. Yeah, so excuse me. That would be the only thing that I'd like say. You know, I'll just give an example. It's the big dragon that's the big quote unquote problem. So it's like on this guy. This is the big dragon, the Chimera thing. As you can see, like the join is straight down the middle, and you can see it. And then you can see a couple of bits on the tail as well. And I think it's just how it's gone together. And like a little bit of sanding, a little bit of sprue goo, you'll never see it. But overall, really nice mini. As I said, it's very nice. It's still springy to a point. It's still got some tension in it. But it's like really nice plastic. But yeah, I feel like that was the only thing I would say. That's a little different to what I'm used to in terms of like Warhammer, etc. So I think they're very, very good miniatures though. So I need to go and get a drink, so I'll leave this point in a minute.
It's just a very small example of how ambitious we want to be with these plastic kits going forward. One of the things that's actually been really enjoyable is how lovely people have been about the work that we've done. Now, don't get me wrong. We do not get everything right. We try not to make the same mistake twice. We try to listen when we have messed up, and we try to make sure that we do the right thing the next time. And I think that what we're putting out now is
you got the plastics in, yeah. So I've got the I did a non-metallic metal painting video last week, which you should have watched. It's a great video. But yeah, I'm painting the set. Do I have the box here? Nope. Oh, thank you, hon. So yeah, I've got the set he's talking about.
We love hearing it. We also love hearing feedback on what we are doing that's making you happy and also making you a little bit frustrated. So keep it coming, but more of these, please. They're really cool. I love reading these.
That's cool.
So let me talk about this a little bit. This is a model that you have to see in person. Pictures do not justify it.
That's nice.
I'm just saying. This is the Trichimerics, unsurprisingly. It is a colossal for the Chimera faction. It is 3 massive serpents intertwined, furiously scuttling across the tabletop to devour your opponents.
So in Warmachine, you kind of have like characters, solos, which are kind of like characters, units, jacks, which are these are the equivalents of like warjack. You have colossal, which is these things, and these things are massive. That's probably like 100mm base. You know, this is a 50. You know what I mean? This will be huge. Wow.
She is ace. So we have a print of her that's going to be in the booth tomorrow. Morton Eber is officially announced right here, right now for Crick's Necrofactorium.
The audio's pretty brutal.
Again, this is another one of those interesting things that we need to deal with, where the concept art is so incredibly detailed. It has so much going on. It's actually sometimes a little bit difficult to kind of see what's there.
I love the spelling mistake in the fucking the spelling mistake on the presentation.
Factions, and we feel that adding a few new mercenaries would actually help round out.
Oh, there's a video. There's a video. Oh, it's not playing. Something tells me that's supposed to be central. Oh, bro, this is brutal.
We had queues around the booth today to pick up the today's allocation. There'll be another allocation tomorrow, so if you missed out, don't worry, they're still going to be there.
There's so much cool stuff here. This live stream is brutal. Steamforge, you should have hired me. This is what I do I'm literally sat in my bedroom doing a better job. No offense. Hire me to come run your live stream. I'll nail it for you. It'll be so good. This live stream's not great. The heart's there.
So let's talk a little bit about the first 2 box sets that you can get on the booth. So the command battle group box sets. So you have Hasker in the command starter. He comes with Plugger. Plugger is the character jack. Absolutely phenomenal. Has extended control range. He can go places. Has overtake. Can do lots and lots of damage to infantry.
Until your camera cuts out. When's the last time my camera cut out? My camera hasn't cut out in ages, bro. Ages. I just because I had a setting on there that was wrong. They look really cool. So battle groups are kind of like your starter sets, and then they've got like expansions here. Look.
That are incredibly important. The most important, in my humble opinion, will be the gun mages, of course. Those gun mages work with Kane, by the way. Just saying. FA3. And then we're going to follow up with the auxiliary expansion just to round things out with some.
What I do like though is the CEO of the company is giving the keynote on the new releases, and they're like doing it live. There's like other companies out there, you know, that do it live from like a convention, but they just do it in their HQ in Nottingham.
More specialist units and solos, just to kind of give you a number of or a myriad of different options to configure your Gravedigger army list. Ooh, that looks pretty good, Matt. Who painted that? So on an 80mm base, Assault Strider gives you some heavy armor to add to your hit and run guerrilla style combat. The Soul Strider was a hell of a lot of fun to paint. It's incredible on the tabletop. Or cavalry.
Don't really know anything about Warmachine. Those Gothic ones looked a bit blocky, but this still looks really nice. Yeah, so I've like used to play Warmachine back in the day. Initially, it's got really cool minis. You know, Tachycomus. Then I missed something. I don't know what it is. Oh, there's a video. It's not central again. The thing is with like Warmachine, it's got some really cool, very open background. So it's like steampunk, but also like magic at the same time, which is quite cool. Yeah, I'll try this. Be good if I could see it. So you got like, I can't think of the other word. Wendy, you know, I think you can't say that full word. I don't know what they call it though. Forest dwelling spirits, that's what I'll say. Forest dwelling spirits that are undead-ish.
On the eastern reaches of Cador, a very traditional people. They've almost become a different culture to the main Cadoran population. They hide in the forest, they stick to themselves, they're very insular.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying not to say, Stein, because I think that's like culturally inappropriate. Did I remember when Dark Oath got like their own model? You know? You're not supposed to say it. You shouldn't say the name from traditionalists. Not because it's offensive though, it's because it's a horrid, terrifying, supremely evil spirit that shouldn't be spoken about. There's a lot of drama, quote unquote, when the Dark Oath got their miniature. I'm trying to like Google it without pulling up on screen. Can you say? Is it bad to say X word out loud? There's one in Tomb Raider. Can you say word? Excuse me. God, I'm reading Tumblr now. Is it bad to say word? A lot of artists adopt, and I see change the name after a while to Deer or Monster or something. I don't know why. It's because the word is an integral part of the spiritual beliefs and practices of specific Aboriginal tribes, including, to my knowledge, the Algonquin, Patawa, Ottawa, and Chippewa. Most representations of word are drastically removed from their original context. Word are not deer creatures, nor do they have antlers. They are typically depicted as perpetually hungry and ever-growing human corpses. Can't see that Square Enix would include it if it was a slur. It depends what year it was. You know, it's not a slur. It's just like, I think you're not supposed to use it. You know, so I'm trying to be nice. I don't understand either. It's mythical unless you believe it. You know. I don't know. I was just trying to do my good deed of the day. But that's what I was aiming for.
The old witch has foreseen something incredibly dangerous happening, and
you aren't meant to invoke the name, yeah. There's loads of drama when the Dark Oath got their wildebeest. Is that what it's called? Dark Oath wildebeest. Like Voldemort, yeah. The same. Why is it now wildebeest? Yeah, when Dark Oath got this bad boy, A lot of people called it the W word. And then a lot of other people, mostly Twitter as always, were like going, "You can't call it that." And I was like, "Why?" And I can't remember why. So that's why I was trying not to say the word. But it's giving, you know? It's giving.
Who is in the Command Start set, his character Warbeast is a normally chosen of the witch. This is a 3-man.
It's giving.
Individual abilities.
That thing is the beast from the village without the red thread. Yeah. Well film. What a great film. That looks so sick.
The various hard points are, but the feral, I do want to point out the head and the back changes. You can actually have a feral with a pink head and wings, which I particularly like.
That's so good. Look at this, like, showing off, like, concept art and everything, though. Yeah, like that. That looks sick.
Enough with this concept art, let's look at some actual miniatures. You have Kapitov Asmanov, he is the warlock in the core expansion. He is a beast hunter, he has an enormous sword. It has
So I think the idea is to kind of have, like, a commander battle group, which is like a little starter army, and then you buy the expansion, and then you have, like, a normal size army, which is quite cool.
Yeah, let's go. We got tons. So the Legion Wardens, so this is your rank and file. There is a number of different variants of the Legion.
That's cool. Like bear warriors. Again, I don't know much about Warmachine anymore. I know like I've got a basic understanding of what happens, but I just like looking at the concept art and the minis. Why can't we see concept sketches of models from GW, what they design and draw before going into 3D? Why are they so secretive about it? Well, let's be honest. If GW released a concept art of a giant fucking bear, you'd be able to print it before the end of the day. You know? Someone would redesign it, you'd be able to print it.
Oh, he's showing. Showing us something about.
Bro, this audio.
Now, with that said, let's talk Warmachine fiction. Where are we in the current war? Well, you're got for the return to the Nine Kingdoms, and in doing so for Signar and Khador in
Sharon's a great writer. He's a great rules designer, but he's also a great faction writer. But I can't hear him in this video. Still happens anyway. That new Tyranid terrain had a file about 2 hours from the reveal. I saw that. Someone told me, like, oh, someone's painting the kill team already. I was like, I don't think they are. And then they were like, yeah, they have. They've got the thing. I was like, bro, I don't think that's true. And then they sent it me, and I was like, oh shit. And then I looked at it again, and I was like, holy shit, no. It was someone on Twitter. It's wild. That's a fast 3D print. I'll show you. It was Ruby. She'd posted it to be a little cheeky, I think. You know, get the bag. Posted this. And like, you should totally order the new Kill Team terrain when it's on pre-order. And I saw that. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, yo, how she got that? And then I was like, yo, she's got it. And then I was like, huh, wait a minute. Why has she got this? Hello. And then I was like, huh, there's some like very subtle differences on both of these images. Very subtle differences, like the spikes, there's not quite enough on the top. There's only two, well, there's too many. There's 2 here, there's 3 here. And then you scroll down to Twitter. And then, yeah, you can see it's a 3D print there. You see it's a 3D print. I was like, holy shit. But they've not fucked about, you know what I mean? They've literally gone for it. It was the skull that threw me off, because I saw that, and I was like, yeah, that's a GW mini, that. Look at that skull. You know? Yeah, the one on the left is purple. Shut up. Shut it. Yeah, I was like, that skull, I was like, this is plastic. What the fuck? How she managed that? And then I was like, they look like they've been stuck on, though. And then I realised that I scrolled down. And then, yeah, you can see that's clearly a resin print, you know? Actually, it's grey with a blue tint. Yeah, it is, to be fair. See, that's grey with a yellow tint. Very good with colours. Yeah, very well done. See, and this is why GW doesn't put out concept art. This is why, because there'd be a miniature of it before the end of the day.
In the neighbourhood have awakened the play that army list, but then over a period of time after that.
Okay, retail roadmap. Is anything you're something interested? There is a new army right at the end of the year, which is cool. And they're releasing these new armies now. Now? I haven't seen any of these yet, and that says March. I guess that means at Adepticon. So they're doing Humble Bundle RPGs, a new app.
The Warmachine app, reimagined, right? So again, we've really looked hard at the app when we took it over. We have stages of how we develop things internally, getting the world right, getting the manufacturing right, getting the app right is now one of our key focuses, right? So we want to make it a destination. So it needs to be the lobby. Right now it's on where you open and play games straight away. We want to actually make it a lobby, so you're logging into there, getting your news feeds, getting your information about Warmachine for everyone to access. There is new features coming, app skins and more. We are in development, to bring into the app. The user journey.
The fucking text, bro. The text correct. I wrote Matt with months on it. Yeah, can you imagine? Months, a whole year of releases for Warmachine. 4 new armies and an army they haven't announced yet. Fucking correcting the text is hilarious. Bro, let me to Steamforge. Just take me to Adepticon. I'll come run your live stream for you. I need to go to Adepticon War Machine to run your live stream. All the rest of the time, ambassador of the hobby. The rest of the weekend, ambassador of the hobby. All rules available for everyone. So the app's going to be free, but they're doing FAQs and cloud storage and lore. So I think what they're doing is the app is going to have rules for free, but then you pay a subscription and you get the books, the lore, because they don't really do codexes. So you got like old novels that you can read for a subscription, and with that subscription you get free models like this fucker. Yo, what the fuck? Look at those grippers. Even I'm interested. I don't care about the lore. New annual subscription includes free Exulon, Nostilla, and Aberration upon August 2025 release. Brand new 40mm Journeyman Warcaster. First 80mm Super Heavy Monstrosity. That's sick. Hard plastic. MSRP $17. Look at that. They're kind of like explaining, look, like every Gen Con, that's when the new model will come out. So you subscribe for a year, you get the model. And then you get access to all the novels and stuff. So they're just taking tips from Games Workshop's playbook, and I'm all for it. I think it's just genius. Make one model, sell it, but give it out for free as well. Get people on the app. That's how you get. The more people can get on the app, the better. But they're doing it right. The app costs for narrative for all the books that they write or have written or own or whatever. The rules are free, always free, and then they are charging for the narrative expansions, which is, I think, a really nice way to do it. And you get 3 minutes for doing it. That's just good all round. $69, yeah, I love that. $69. This is what's interesting.
We've got a welcome pack, and these are a sample of what's in it. So essentially, this will be digital STL printable at home subscription. So you'll be able to access terrain based around the welcome pack is all based around the cephalix. So there's a ton of terrain in there to get your tables. In your
Fucking imagine buying a kit from GW and be like, yeah, it only comes with 5 power fists, and then be like, yeah, here's an STL for the other 5 if you want some. Adepticon favourite Folger beat Mordaka by a single point, about to play into the third list of Mordaka in the top 32. I actually have it up. I was going to watch it afterwards. Folger playing Nemo. Nemo was that guy who was cheating, if you remember. So I'm glad he beat him. Nemo, we talked about him on stream once. He was just like cheating on stream quite aggressively with G's to the cults. He was like lying about being in range and moving stuff way too far. So I'm glad he lost. And Folger's great. He won World Championships. What did Nemo do? Oh, it was 8. I can't remember what it was, but he was cheating on a stream. He was like one of many we talked about on stream. Yeah, Folger's great. Did he lift his death roller up? He was playing G Stealer Cult. I can't remember what he was saying there. I can't remember what he was doing. I don't remember. Someone cheating. But yeah, I have that up. I'm gonna have a look afterwards.
Game stores and that looking fantastic. That's what we want to see, right? Everyone using that stuff. We are terrain that you can really do a really solid.
That's really cool though. Why we can't afford to make terrain, or we can't make terrain profitable? You can just print it yourself. Was he the guy's moving extra 3 inches? Yeah, something like that. He's moving his G circles very far.
And again, the more ways to get into Warmachine, engaging new crowds, really, really important for us. And for those that don't have a printer, we will offer this in May on from our web store and our Warmachine war stores. Really important point. We've got a stockist program now for our retailers, and they become our war stores. They're the stores that have our SSDUs, which may see in the stand or at Gamma, and they really help.
And you don't have to print it; you can buy it as well. That's cool. Yo, that terrain's cool. Warmachine and Trench Crusade. Let's go. That's cool trenching.
And then again, so up to month 3, as you see here, we've got a mining facility.
Oh no! They got the fucking edit notes on the side. And variant Cynthia. Was he the one who came to chat trying to explain himself? Yeah. Yeah. And I was like, don't do this, bro. You're just going to ruin it for yourself. You're going to make it worse. Oh, dude. What are they doing? Small company. Has Warmachine had ethos change? Yeah, they literally said that at the start. It says, I know it's only small in the bottom left. It says casual player, hobby support, and match player. They're 3 focuses right now. They had their because it's been bought by a new company. So Steamforged own it. It's not owned by Privateer Press, and they said there's like a bit of a heavy focus on competitive play, and they want to kind of like break it into 3 types of play: casual, hobby, and matched. The fucking note on this side. 3 hours ago. 3 hours before they went live. Actually brutal. It was very toxic. Yeah, definitely. But yeah, it's their focus is on, well, obviously you can't control the players, right? If people are playing it who used to play it, they're going to be twats. But their focus is on like a new lease of life and like starting it again, rebuilding it from the ground up. So 3D printing. The interesting one is this. Look at this. Dice Range by Baron of Dice, Broken Egg doing tokens, FLG doing gaming bats, and my boys Warmag making official carry cases. So yeah, they've got some dice. Yeah, they've got some battle mats. Yeah, they've got some merch. Wait. Warmag making official Steamforged Warmachine carry cases. This is so good. This is so sick. I'm so happy. I messaged him earlier. I was like, I'm so happy for you. That's so cool. So yeah, Warmag officially working with Steamforged. That's so good. You can't, but that, what was it, page 6, was used as an excuse to allow some of the worst excesses in the player behaviours. I don't know what you're referring to, Nathan, I'm afraid. I'm not sure what that is. So yeah, I'm super hyped for them. So yeah, they're working with Warmag officially to make official transport cases for Warmachine factions. Which is so good. So, and then they're doing Armies of Legends, which is stuff that they don't make anymore. Basically said, play it like you have a pair. I don't know if they have that anymore. And then they're bringing back all the factions. If you used to play, you might remember some of those. And then they're just talking about like tournament play and stuff. How they're bringing like doing like cool trophies and stuff like that. So interesting moves from Warmachine. Definitely excited for them. Cause like printing them on cards. There you go. They do that a lot. They did that with Dark Souls as well, where it's kind of like rather than making card sets, he just went, here's a company that'll print them for you. So interesting moves from Steamforge, except for the live stream. The live stream was a little brutal to watch. That's cool, whatever the fuck that is. What's that? That's also cool.
Absolutely loves sculpting trolls. So ahead of schedule, he should be working on other stuff for us. He's already started working on these guys. So right now, I get to art direct on the sculpts that are coming through for the Kithgard, and trust me, they are absolutely sweet.
That's sick.
Any questions? That's it, guys. Thanks ever so much for coming. We know it's a long night. We really appreciate it.
I'm not being funny though. Doesn't it look like this is Matt? Doesn't it look like he's about to drop some karaoke because of like the gold curtains? He's about to drop us the fattest. What's it called? Country Road. That's it. He's about to drop the fattest Country Road with a pint in his hand, and I'd be all for it. I would cheer him the fuck on.
That's a teaser.
So there you go. There's the Warmachine update as well. So they're all the previews that we've seen. I think we've watched them all now. I think that's all of the previews that I've personally found. So we had the Star Wars and AMG stuff. We had Battletech out of nowhere, Halo, and then Warmachine, which is quite exciting. Yeah, imagine dropping some share in front of that gold curtain. That'd be so sick. But yeah, I think they're trying to do something a little bit different with Warmachine. I'm excited for them. I'm excited to see how they got on. So Duncan's Dark Magic Paint. Oh, Duncan had an announcement, didn't he? Excuse me. I'll let you know that was a Cher song. Of course I know. It's fucking Cher, one of the most famous people on the planet. Duncan had an announcement. Excuse me. Is this the last one? Tobacco? Tobacco? That's not very 3+ of you. Coming soon to Kick. Are they putting 6 paints on Kickstarter? I hope they're doing a little bit more of it. They're not going to put 5 paints on Kickstarter, are they? If they put 5 paints on Kickstarter, I'll be like, bro. Oh, it's a John Blanche palette. Games Workshop left all the money on the table when they let John Blanche go. Looks like vape juice. It does, actually. It's 30 paints. Oh, they have a project up open. 30 new Grimdark paints. Okay. So they've only announced, they've only shown 5. I was going to be a bit like, bro. Olive got questions. I'm not showing it off though. It's the exact same colours. Well, yeah, there's only so many colours you could do. 3 grungy metallics. 6 classic grim inks. Tobacco inks is a cool name though. 21 acrylics. Sign up now to snag an early bird special within the 48 hours of launch. Interesting. What makes a paint grimdark? Brown. Adding brown. That is it. That is all it takes. Every one of these colours has a little bit of brown in it. Someone tell Monument to make some grimdark paints. You don't think they're already doing it? Have they just shown? Are they shown just the same 5 colours? No, they've shown an extra one. Tobacco ink was in the original. Pustule ochre and Archon orange. Archon orange, pustule ochre is there. They've shown 6 paints. The zone colour palette is what makes it grimdark. I mean, true. They're shit in every bottle before sealing them. And that would be very grimdark, don't you think? That would be very metal. So, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, it's the, that's what it is, it's the zone palette. You know? That's what grimdark is, it's this palette. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, there's like 10 colours here. So they'll just make a triad of each. Painting Novice Mikey, painting Grimdark with the Zone palette. What do you mean? I'm not a novice. I'm literally a professional painter. There's 12, yeah, I know. But they got 30 paints, that's why I'm trying to make it work. Because Two Thin Coats have the triad. You know what I mean? They have the base highlight, base, mid, high. Mid AF. So yeah, that's what Grimdark is. It's this palette, basically. Video title. Yeah, true. I am a novice. Interesting. I like the style of it, but why is it not just called Two Thin Coats? You know, Two Thin Grimdark. 2 thin grimdark coats, yeah. No gaming tonight. No, I'm not very well, bud. I don't want to like spread it. I don't want to spread it to anyone. I'm not very well, so back to normal next week. I really wanted to play a game. I really wanted to play my Ultramarines on stream tonight, but I've got like a really bad cold, and I don't want to like. I would have been fine, but like I didn't want to like spread it to like whoever I was playing. 2 grim coats. I'm gonna text them that. 2 grim coats. I'm gonna text that to them and be like, yo, 2 grim coats. So yeah, I think that's all of the announcements now. I don't think there's anything else. If I search Adepticon, there's going to be so many more. Adepticon this week. I think that's it. I love that the reactions come up more than the the fucking trailers. Infinity, there's an Infinity update. What's going on in Infinity?
This is Carlos Bostre from Corvus Belli, and today we have some awesome contents here for you because this is the studio update based on the Adepticon.
I like the vibe of the video. You know, it's like a news report.
Event that is happening right now. So, helping me making this video is Connie Superstar Warcoral from Outer Space and Max, our new marketing director, that is pumping up to the maximum, okay? So, power overload we have here right now, okay? So, I hope you're interested.
Look at, do you think he's gonna like hold these up to the screen? The storyboard, right? Okay, we got this coming out. Guys, we've got this coming out. One sec. Yo, Shadow! Thanks for the 28 months. We've got this coming out soon, guys. Don't worry about it. Gotta go. Only popped in to say hi. Appreciate it, bud. We've got a little tracker now, if you can see chat, by the way. We got a cool little tracker. This tracker fills up when you become a member, or super chat, or Prime on Twitch. ! multi in chat if you're watching on one of the other platforms. So what it's going to slowly tick down, and what we can try and do is keep it full. That'd be really cool, don't you think? It's right there on screen. Can you see? Is it not good there? Would you prefer it here, where you're actually looking at me? Does it look better on my camera? I think it might. Chat, don't let it go. It'd be very sad. The bar will be sad if it goes.
In the new Infinity steps, because we are walking towards improvement and excellence. So, are you ready? Here we go! Okay.
Mr. Beast, who?
The most recent releases for Infinity are the Imperial Service M5, because when we make M5, we knew that Imperial Service was going to have a second incarnation, and we were just waiting for releasing this stuff. So, the action pack of Imperial Service plus the long one Imperial Police Tag.
Long one Imperial Police Tag. They're cool. Them paint jobs are fucking gorgeous, aren't they?
Copies are being sold right there. Okay, so what else is going to happen for Imperial Service in the future, Bostia? I'm glad you ask, because we have some expansion packs here to show you. 2 new Wu-Ming figures for Imperial Service.
Look at that concept arts again.
And in the same box there come with the last Imperial Legend that we were waiting for, Imperial Legend Sanjin.
I like Invincible, but the models and paint jobs are too clean. They're a very particular style, that's for sure.
And you have been checking the.
They're definitely a style.
You have probably seen the new unit profiles for Imperial Service, the new figures that are going to arrive. The first of all is going to be the Shenji Jing Divine Machine Battalion, the new engineer that has a lot of deployable turrets for Imperial Service and for Yuqing number 1. Okay, so apart from this,
Spanish style.
Going to be a box with the Shenji Jing.
Did that say Long Wang? It did. Long Wang police tag.
And I think that Al Jiao Shao also for helping her in their engineer duties. Breaking news, we have a special announcement because we are aware that
this is amazing! Ding, ding, ding! We have a special announcement. Me starting to stream every day.
Many people got concerned, worried. Some people couldn't get sleep even when we discontinued US Ariadna. We have a word here from Infinity creator and actual showrunner of the Infinity TV show in the making, Gutierrez Quiños, which is going to address the point. Hello, perhaps it will be good to let the community know US Ariadna has been kept as an active M5 army because it is intended to be relaunched in the mid-term.
Yeah, well, they're backtracking just like GW. This is great. They're backtracking just like GW. Easy.
So, US Ariadna was into M5 because we knew that it was going to happen, okay? The new M5 books include a glimpse of the lore where this sectorial army is given a central position on planet Shinju, where Usharp is responsible of the border control for the territories in the new frontier. So this means that, yes, we have discontinued US Ariadna. Why? Because we're going to resculpt and remake US Ariadna a la M5 with bigger and better and even more awesome miniatures in the mid-term. Part of the master plan. We cannot reveal everything. We still have surprises for this year, but we can.
That's cool. They're like going back on. They're like being like. I think it's so refreshing to hear companies be like so open and upfront. You know.
Cannot reveal everything. It's a surprise. Follow us because this has just begun. Okay, so let me show you something very special here because I love this box. Okay, we have the ITS tournament pack for ITS season 16, the new tournament pack.
I think the minis look like Gundam, which I don't think is a bad thing. You know, like from a distance, they look very Gundam-esque, like that one especially.
And this is coming with lots of goodies, but 2 very special miniatures. Take a look at this.
It's refreshing to see companies. It's refreshing to see companies not out like GW. Yeah.
Really, I like these kind of miniatures very much, and also these.
That's just like fucking. It's just stunning, isn't it? It's just stunning. I think they see how GW acting out. Are like no, yeah. Because these will do like a questionnaire, and they'll be like, yeah, this is the answer. Not a. Wow, let's get a question from Question Corner. Check out Warcom. And don't get me wrong, Games Workshop does a lot of things right, but public communication isn't one of them.
Breaker for Torres Brigade, okay, the tag for Torres Brigade. Both
The page of that is nuts, it is.
As a limited edition for this tournament pack, and they are made in plastic resin, okay? So there we have two different kinds
Plastic
of
resin.
plastic, okay? I hope you like
Bro,
this kind of
don't
stuff.
confuse me. Small
Okay,
brain.
quick shout out. If
Resin
you're
is
looking at
plastic.
This video and you are so interested in Infinity that you want to begin right now, check
I do.
this box. This is the best box we have made during last year, okay? This is the essentials. Start here.
Is it
Very
resin
affordable
plastic?
box
Yeah.
With 3 miniatures against 3 miniatures, with a little terrain, and a lot of videos supporting
That's cool.
this in order to teach.
That's the sort of set I need for Infinity. Because it's such a complex game. Infinity Essentials. And Hellstorm painted for Corvus Belly. I think so. He painted all the Halo stuff as well. He's painted for Mantic. Obviously, we talked about Atriox. Such a sick mini. It was painted by Angel. Where is it? Leak from the leaks from the premium area. We talked a lot about Halo earlier. Yeah, that's painted by Angel as well. So he's painted for Mantic and Corvus Belly, I think. Do you know if Atriox will be released separately? I have no idea. No idea, I'm afraid. I can try to ask, but yeah, no idea.
You the rules and how to play Infinity. This hardcore.
The Samurai Do is cool, yeah.
That is so rewarding once you get in. So start here. Is your first step into Infinity. Don't even hesitate about it. And what else do we have in the?
I won't hesitate. I can't remember his name, but I love this man. He's so cool.
Which is this line of product. We have the classic remotes for Pano. We have the new remotes for JSA. Those go very well with this. These were cast in plastic resin, the new material that everybody is getting crazy about. And also, we have more fashion.
What's plastic resin?
With the support pack, and we have
what is it?
With
Explain to me, Spanish man.
Okay, so remember, there's this line of products, essentials that are made and are going to be heavily supported by Corvus Belly. We're making tutorial rules videos. That we already have 10 of them, and they are going to be more.
I love that they do understand his accents rather than Corvus Belly. It's Corvus Belly, but like belly, like a little tubby.
In the future, check this out if you're so willing to get into Infinity.
Carlos has an excellent vibe. He does.
Moving on, let's talk about vehicles because they are finally arriving in Infinity. We have the drone, the flying drone for Castle Colonial Force. We're talking about the Red Eye air close support. Okay, it's
that's cool.
Around. It's a huge miniature, looks this good, and look at the final painted version. Huge miniature, and this miniature has also been cast in plastic resin.
That's sick.
The same quality material that was
I love that.
So successful tick balance from last year that many people said that praised the material it was cast on. Moving on, let's talk about vehicles for Torres Brigade and on 12. We are talking about the Firebat.
More motorbikes.
Firework and looks this good. We have
oh, chat, chat, stop looking. Chat, the only thing you should be looking at is this bar and filling it back up. This bar's about to run out. I hope you didn't look at that. I hope you didn't look. Focus on the bar. It's about to run out, chat. You got like 30 seconds to fill it back up. No pressure. Woo! Close one. Grim Slayer, thanks for the 43 months. It'll pop up. It'll pop up any minute. It's going to refill. There we go. Grim Slayer saved us. Saved us. Jesus Christ. The anime influence is real. And I'm so fucking in. I can see her. Okay, better. Okay, better. I can be Christian again. I'm starting to feel a bit Larry, you know what I'm saying? I haven't heard it. Dan, you have to trigger it, bro.
Also for Castle Colonial Force, we
you have to trigger it.
Okay, this figure for Pano, okay, which is this absolutely atrocious concept of a soldier with a little synchronized robot that makes the job for her.
I'm not complaining. What was it again? Sorry.
HMC even, which is a burst of 5 dice. Absolutely atrocious. Okay?
What was it? Where's the? I just want to look at. I'm interested in the bike. You know. Really interested in the bike.
horrible having those robots making the job for them.
The bike sounded really
Talking
cool.
about factions with actual guts, we must talk about Ariadna, and we have here an expansion pack with lovely and very useful figures. Look at that. The Conductors, which is this unit profile that we have been releasing and has this very charismatic concept artwork and very charismatic piece of artwork, and finally translates into this lovely miniature.
I love the bike. I love the lore of Infinity. The Infinity is really cool lore. I'm watching for the plot.
Let's take a look at the
Chat, I'm watching for the
here.
plot.
I find this concept design very amusing, I like it very much. Look at how there is a female inside all that armor. Okay, very cool concept. And the execution.
Female in armor is a very cool concept. Yeah, I agree.
Moving on, talking about things that look good. The new Krakow Moral Fugitives, the Krakow Renegades, the new incarnation for M5 looks.
Just so you know, chat, I don't know what any of this is either. I'm just looking at the cool pictures.
Lovely piece of artwork and have this absolute.
I'm just seeing what's going on, you know.
That is mixing plastic and metal also.
That is cool.
There are certain parts of the miniature that are huge, really. Very spectacular moral figure. Moving on, let me talk to you about a new mission pack for M5, Barren Lands. The first.
I don't care about mission
box
packs.
That happens in Planet Shinju.
You got some cool art?
Now
Hell
she's
yeah.
showing off her new Shinju Planet outfit, okay, with the mask because.
I love the Shinju Planet outfit.
Shinju is not that breathable, okay. The HVT of the figure is that field scientist. Look at that, has like a closed helmet.
Chat, what am I watching? Chat, what are we watching, bro? What's going on?
And finally, my favorite from the bunch.
I love colours.
Very clean design and very clean sculpture regarding lines and enemies. Very well made. Okay, I love this one. Okay, so
Me too.
Force, mission pack 15.
Chat, I think I'm an Infinity player. I think I'm an Infinity player. What can I say?
The vehicle for the Nomads, the GoPod is finally arriving.
We're watching art. Yeah.
This one for so long, finally happening. Okay, for the Nomads.
Hell yeah.
And a lovely 3D render.
It's annoying that the concept art is nothing like the miniatures.
Plastic resin.
It's annoying. It's annoying that they keep redesigning them from the concept art.
GoBot figure that comes from it. Also, talking about Ariadna, we have the Bistrel, okay, the little tank.
Show me the art.
With the AP sniper rifle loadout, and also with the portable autocannon loadout. This little.
I don't care anymore. I know what I'm here. You know what I'm here for. Oh, got very loud very quick. Carlos, show me what I want.
Also, Cordelia, new figure. Remember the timeline for Infinity has a.
Oh hell yeah, let's go.
Is no longer a teenage girl.
Free Meteor, I agree.
And we have Cordelia here. Her older brother, Joe Turner, comes with the whole Scarface armor all around it.
That's
new
cool.
Scarface figure for your armies, okay?
That's really cool.
And looks this awesome. And this
It does look
figure
awesome.
is also being cast in
That's
plastic
sick.
resin. This is all the
What's plastic resin, bro?
goodies.
You keep
that I
saying
have to
it.
show you right now, but what have we learned? What have you seen here? This chunk
I know what we've learned. We've learned about cake.
of releases engage like 3 months of the Corvus Belli, but there are more plastic resin figures in these 3 months than the whole past year for Corvus Belli. Corvus Belli is aware of the acceptance and celebration.
We've
of
seen
these
cake.
new plastic resin figures, and we're betting ourselves in it. There's huge improvement and there's a space for improvement, and we're walking that path. We're going to deliver.
They're going all in on plastic resin, whatever that is. Get it, Carlos. Bring that cake. Ruin that plastic cake. We've let the Michael Eyes bit all anime. I'm only fucking human, bro. I think it just means resin is plastic, but translated from Spanish. Yeah, maybe. Alright, what else? Is there been anything else? I think that's everything now. What the fuck is that? What is that? That is the worst thumbnail I've ever seen. Mikey loves anime. He went to Japan and got a bunch of anime figures. I did. They're there. I got the sexiest figure known to man. What is that fucking AI slop, bro? Jesus. There's one for Warcrow. I believe Star Wars Legion had a thing. I didn't see Legion. I looked at Legion. What was the video after the Infinity one? The Battlefleet Gothic Adepticon 2025. I think they're playing Battlefleet Gothic. I don't think they're releasing it. What's Warcrow? I've never heard of this. Am I completely out of the loop? Legion is until today. Yeah.
Greetings travelers and welcome to a new Corvus Belli video from here from Spain regarding all things Warcrow. Are you enjoying already this?
What's Warcrow?
Corvus Belli? You're going to enjoy it even more because we have so much stuff to communicate right now that you're going to be amazed. Are you ready?
Warcrow's a scary game but fantasy. Oh, okay.
Warcrow, what is...
Is there more cake? They're cool.
We have here the action pack, the Grove Curtailers, which is the linked product that allows you to make the bundle.
It's about a year old. Oh, okay.
The Grand Captain. Okay. Now, with the arrival of the CNN...
I mean, they're very pretty. They're very generic, but very pretty.
Factions. We have already the Northern Tribes, the Hegemony of Embersieg. With the arrival of Warcraft Adventures, we have the Scions of Yaldabaoth.
Hello, should bring me the cake.
For example, and also the figure of Una.
I found a Reddit post saying Star Wars Legion is until 8:30 PM EST. What time's that?
Both of those characters from the Dungeon Crawler are also playable as CNN in the Warcraft Wargame. So check out our website because their unit profiles might be also available for download right now. Moving on, and there are new things for the CNN happening, okay? Because if you take a look at Darak, and we take a look at the concept unit profile and the concept design for the Captain.
12:30, so 2 hours.
See that is pretty much the look and the outfit of
I'll
the
be in bed.
Captain. We're going to make a female version of that, and
they're
that
cool.
will be released in a box of officers, CNN officers, with the CNN Captain and also the Warden Captain, which is this design here that you're looking at right now, and this is the 3D version of it. CNN captains, okay?
They're really nice.
CNN Army and the Wardens
yeah, I never heard of this.
Looking this good. Look at those miniatures and something else
They're
that
nice.
I can tell you about these miniatures.
Making it's like the cake because it hides the cake. You know what? Get that printed on a shirt. Don't wear a cape, it hides a cake.
Here that we are making the big figures for Infinity also. This is super high quality plastic that you will enjoy.
He said plastic, not resin. Not plastic resin. These ones are well timed for the Wood Elf World release. Yeah.
So easy and so.
Ironically, these will probably be way more expensive because they won't make as many, so it'll be more per model. Ironically, for Old World.
So much. So Black Angels for Hegemony, Moons themed that medieval, and this guy.
Got a guy around the tripod.
Expert view on the battleground. Moving on, and the boot also, as every mounted Warcrow, cast in plastic resin.
Timers, chat the timer. Chat the timer! The timer! Don't someone super chat quick, it's gonna go! No! Don't let him go! He'll die! He'll die! Super chat or become a member or something! Don't let him die! You killed him. I can't believe you. Look, he's gone. Womp womp. He's gone. We got a new thing. We got a new thing. You're supposed to keep it on the screen. You got to keep it on the screen. There's a thing. We're trying to hit a new goal. It stays on the screen, and every time someone super chats, it refills and counts. And our top score is 15. Chat, if you super chat now, I'll show you. Okay? Super chat, become a member, prime sub, resub, anything. All of those things. Alright? They're making sure it's so good. I can change the color. Should I change the color? I kind of like the color. So we have a little bar on screen, and we're trying to beat the high score. And every time you super chat, it goes up. Dan, thanks for the 7 months. Watch this. Right here. Right here. You ready? Wait for it to register. Oh, this is embarrassing. This is... There it is! There you go. So look. That's a 1. Okay. It's a little scroll thing, and this is emptying. It's emptying, as you can see. It has 10 minutes. Alright? Can't get the bar up. I just, you know, it's here when it needs to be and isn't when it isn't. Okay, so it's going to slowly empty. And every time someone super chats or become member, this number gets bigger. We love the bigger number. And the bar will refill. Okay? But you need to keep it on. Look, it's right here underneath me. It's right here on screen at all times. It'll never go. It's perpetually there. Unless you let it die. Okay. Thanks for the resub, Dan. Appreciate you. And it interacts on YouTube and Twitch. So if you can't afford it, jump over to Twitch and use a free Prime.
Beast of a miniature for you. This is the Revenant.
Okay.
Is this kind of
Yo.
orc, okay? Invincible orc.
No, Zogrod down. Zogrod down.
Okay.
Is there orcs on stream? What are you watching GW? Or are you watching Wargames Live? Because I can watch a GW one, not the Wargames Live. Oh, they are playing. It's Folger play. Right, okay, we've got to smash through this Warcrow stream.
And with a lot of stamina and a lot of resiliency, okay?
He's beast. Love him. Is there any cake in this? I don't know how to play, so the rules don't mean anything. That's really cool. God, Warmachine and Warcrow both smashing out some really cool forest people.
Look at this sergeant. Look at the leader of the War Riders. Look at that. It's huge. It's awesome, and it's going to be cast in plastic resin. He will have another companion unit for it, and also mounted. We have here the Wrathmane. Okay, mounted Wrathmane. Okay, also riding a warg. These are the more spectacular miniatures. Look at that
cool.
guy. Look at how he grabbed with his hand.
Oh, I was about to say less cake, but she's wearing a cape.
Special limited edition figure for him. We are classifying this as a mercenary unit, okay? And this is a figure that will be only found at events during this year from Corvus. This world of fantasy that we're going to.
Looks cool. I don't know anything about it, but it looks cool. Never heard of it. Carlos is great. Carlos is great. Right, I want to watch orcs get smashed.
In particular, it was the fact that the beast boss was going to be in range to strike. Try to look next time. Oh, yeah.
Right, what's it? We're on turn 1. Matt versus Folger. Folger the goat versus Matt with orcs. Cheddar look next time meat sack. What does this mean?
Cheddar look next time meat sack. Hey. That is rough. Rough. Oh, let me see if I can do this. Oh, no, that is not what I meant to do. So.
What the fuck am I watching? What the fuck am I watching?
There you go. There it is.
I'm having an aneurysm with the sound effects.
Been waiting.
I like how they got music in the background though. Bro, that terrain looks awful. This is an official GW stream. That terrain looks bad.
More different. No, but with all these players on both tables.
Also, this is what I love about 40k at the state of the game at the moment. Each faction feels so diverse. Well, the overwhelming majority of each faction feels so diverse. The fact that you can have 2 demon armies that could not be further away from each other.
Play nothing alike, look nothing alike.
But yet they're the same faction.
Yeah.
It's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. And the fact that both these are strong armies. These are 2 armies. So Justin Curtis is truly undefeated. 100%, he's gone all the way. I can't remember if his opponent Logan has 1 loss and made it in at the bottom end of the top 32, and then has gone undefeated since, taking down 2 major scalps since then. But either way, very impressive.
I can't believe we actually haven't mentioned the Incarn's ability yet, which it might end up being critical later in that game. We'll go over there. While we're still on this right now, the inevitable death
Once in each of your opponent's turns, if this model is on the battlefield, when another friendly Eldari
Yeah, exact terrain. Yeah.
removing the last model in that unit,
You can't tell with Mikey. At least that's fucking funny. Not the most generic fucking sound effect ever.
possible to where that destroyed model was destroyed, and not within engagement range of one or more.
Why can I see all of the sidebar? I keep pausing. I need to stop pausing because it's a live stream. Why can I see all of this? What's happening? Why can I see all of the side of the table?
The last model you remove is where the Yinkan will be manifested. So you can use this model to be the last one removed.
The terrain looks bad. The board looks bad. And then I can see all of the sideboard. To see the dice box. They have a camera for a dice box. You're watching GDB show for stream with less production values than the most independent casters. Yeah, literally. Blocked by chat. Yeah, but they have a camera for a dice box. That's what I'm confused at. Why is it such a weird angle? To be fair, I'm saying this. I watched it earlier. The stinger that comes up before. The stinger that came up before. Why did the faction logo change? There's a different table. So Mikey, you got to sort out the Warmachine presentation and the GDB game streams. I really do. Alright, chat, right, this one then. This one. Why have I got this side angle? You know? Why have I got this side? Why can I see all the side of the table? Fuck me, dude. Different game, yeah. They're streaming too. They got demons versus demons. This looks so bad. I actually think, because obviously they've cut the mats to make the footprints, which is good, but I think they've actually fucked it because it's the same as the battle mat. Is it carry for square? No, because I was watching earlier. Look at the fucking state of this. I was watching earlier. This is earlier, by the way. So the dice box is off center. The camera is off center. I'll just hide me out the way a minute. So you can see, like, it's at a wonk. Clearly someone's kicked it, but they haven't bothered fixing it. Until my screen to straighten it. And then the dice camera's off as well. This is terrible. Like, your cameras are off center, but they move. Yeah, my side camera's off center. My center one is the center. You know? My top down is the center. You can't... You gotta get the ad plug in, though. Sorry. Guys, don't forget about the ad plug. Fucking... Guys. Just listen to the ads. This is £150 for a head this big. I forgot to put my face back on. Chat the timer! Chat the timer! Ah! Ah! Don't do it! Go back! No way it's been 10 minutes. It has. It has been 10 minutes. It's been about 8 minutes. Are they chess pieces? They're just stands. They're just headstands. Dan, your thing came in 9 minutes ago. That's all I'm saying. It says there. You got... Did someone just refill it? I didn't even see what came through. There's been no alert. You need to set an alert when it gets down to 1 minute. I do. I can set it all better, but I like it. I think... Is it fun? Are you having fun? Right. The orcs, it's turn 2, it's the orcs are going second. Have we just seen a war called? Who knows? Who knows? Because we had to do the ads. You need a countdown timer. It has sounds on. Let me put the sounds. If I put the sounds back on, it'll reset. We don't want that. This is the go turn. Matt Root, I don't know. I know Folger, he's very good. Shirley's in the water now. There's a lot of flash kits and tank busters very close for some reason.
Where do you throw it and when?
End of countdown would be brutal. I don't want it to be completely annoying. I don't know what refilled it, but something refilled the timer. Whoever super chatted or whatever you did, I don't know. Thank you. He just randomly refilled. I don't know why. It was Mardy. Why did I get a fucking alert?
Shooting is actually very good at killing flash kits. So when I was talking about the position here,
Mardy Prime subbed. I didn't even fucking see it come through. Mardy Marv, thank you for the Prime. I don't see it anywhere. It's not even showing up on Twitch, look. No idea. There was no alert. Well, I appreciate you. Thank you, Mardy Marv. I've had nothing come through. I don't know how you did it. The fucking transition, the stinger, and then the camera cut, then the stinger is crazy. Don't get it wrong, my production isn't always perfect, but this is like a multi-million-pound company. This is a multi-million-pound company doing this, by the way. Just remember that. Bar goes up is hitting my MMO fulfillment. They say it was horrible to look at. Yeah, it's just mess. I think what it is, is that the focus, the pull focus, is on the battle mat and not the models. That's such an easy mistake to make, but they focus the camera to the battle mat. So all the models are slightly out of focus and the mat's perfectly in focus.
Containment and extend battle lines. Containment is one of those. Look, Ari scored it and extend battle lines.
Every model on this table is slightly out of focus. If the top of the models weren't, it'd be fine.
Yeah, it's going to be tough.
Those few inches in focus make a difference, yeah. The battle mat is perfectly in focus and then everything else looks slightly off. Is Adepticon an official GW event like the tourney is run by GW? No, it's not. It's all independent. What's funny is you look at the shit terrain on this and the shit thing, and then you go to Wargames Live, which I'm not going to watch his stream for long, you know. I'm not going to watch his stream for long, but it's like, look at this terrain compared, and that slightly different pull focus on the models. Obviously, he's got his close-up cameras, but it's like, look at the terrain on this table. You know, this is all 3D printed, all independent terrain. Like, even not including the close-up cameras, just like the terrain on here is abysmal.
Gotta say, it's been a pleasure seeing Logan play on stream. Definitely an underdog here. You know, it's hard to call any of these.
It's not as bad as that other one we watched where the lighting was so bad the people in the background looked like they were on the green screens. In LOL, I'll never forget that. Which one was that one?
With this army, with this heavily themed army of just like how many bloodthirsters can I take?
I can't remember which one that one was.
Is worthy of note, celebration, and respect.
Sometimes quantity is its own quality.
Absolutely.
That's why that would be why the tables and stuff are kind of bad. Yeah. Yeah, the focus is just bad in the terrain shit. The fact that GW hasn't worked out multi-camera stream setups is absurd. They had it, but they choose not to. They had multi-camera setup and they had PTZs and everything, but they used to have a camera operator, then they sacked him. Was it LVO? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I can't believe they've got the orc turn, and we're watching the demons movement phase. I'm such a backseater. But like they've got the orc turn happening now, and we're watching a demon's deep strike phase.
For the rest of the game.
What happens?
Like, bro, come off it. Let me get a quick refresh.
Objective, you get 5 points for that objective. If you don't hold your objective and hold a...
You're qualified, overqualified to pick holes in this kind of stuff, yeah. And they've been doing it longer than me. Trying to hide how broken that shit is, yeah, literally. Why watch a while when we can see if they get shadow in the mid-table? Yeah, someone's got the shadow. Who cares?
You'll be too far behind, as we see, 44 to 16. You know, that is already very far behind.
Is he playing Shadow Legion or is it just demons? Because it doesn't say.
Scarbrand's melee attacks. If he goes with
I can't see any Space Marines.
That's a high strength. That actually
Whoa, Scarbrand's really good in combat? No fucking shit. I bet they get more Prime subs than you as well. Yeah, literally, Warhammer is one of the most high-end channels on the platform. They were getting like 160k a year. I wish I was getting 160k a year. I barely make 20. Chat, the time is running out, by the way. The time is getting real low. The sun's getting... Oh, what if we had Natasha just saying the sun's getting real low? Demonic incursion for the Battlecon list. Right, okay. Chat, the sun's getting real low. What can I say? I wish I was earning 160k a year. Okay? We have a Hulk reference. We have a Marvel reference in 2025 on our countdown. 160k and they can't get one bloke to move the camera 4 inches to the left. Yeah.
If you are on Twitch,
that's one soul grounder down. No deadly demise. Disappointing, Justin. I expected better.
I think they deadly demise D6. I know Scarbrand does.
I know Scarbrand does, yeah.
I don't care.
Scarbrand will be activating most likely. It's just whether Justin wants to interrupt.
Justin, if the command points are active, does have the ability to use the counter-offensive stratagem.
Absolutely. And with flux tokens, he can make the strike back pretty consistent with the essentially as many flux tokens as he has essentially CP rerolls to add to this activation. He's interrupting. Yeah, I thought
Top 1,000 most paid on the platform. Can't straighten the camera. Can't straighten the camera.
I'm assuming it's got the clawer.
Well, there's the Iron Claw and the Warp Claw.
The clawer.
Yeah,
I stand by my.
Don't even show up.
The Iron Claw and the.
Don't even show up, by the way.
30 seconds left, guys. It's done. It's up. We'll be announcing.
Chat, minute left, guys. Just by the way.
Congratulations.
just like 2 minutes left before the resub dies.
Oh my goodness. So Justin.
The timer's going. I'm just letting you know. Need curb your enthusiasm. He's bullying us. No, he's trying to win. What about the high score? Chat, what about the high score? Don't you think? You can gift a membership or become a member if you haven't already.
Next 3 AP, D6 plus 2 damage.
Cinch, giveth and taketh away.
That's rough.
Show me the orc table, you idiots!
Did we blow up? Did we deadly demise? Did not deadly demise?
No deadly demise. Once again, Justin disappointed.
Yep.
Expected better. 2 of his most deadly pieces. 2 of the only pieces.
Oh, I know why they're showing Justin, because he's a fucking playtester, isn't he?
We've still got both of the chickens, as I call them, the Lords of Change, and
that's why.
Kairos Fate Weaver, who is a fantastic piece.
Because he's fucking Justin's a playtester. That's why they're watching him. Des, thanks to the pal, mate. Appreciate it. Hold on, the bar didn't go up. Sure did. Takes a while. Thought a playtester got fired. Internal playtester. Rules writer. Balanced guy. US events team. I know him. I didn't know who it was, and I saw him in the fucking hat. Des is going to get in the bar up. He is. Thanks, Des. Appreciate you. That's why they're watching this game, not the orcs that are broken. Is the chat going mad? I hope they are.
Congratulations.
Is great. How many hours do they have to complete the game? I think in each one of these rounds is 2 hours.
You will see events range from anywhere between 2 hours and 30 minutes to 3 hours.
Looks like they're both doing what they should be.
2 hours and 30 minutes or even 2 hours and 15. But for the 2,000 point strike force missions, which is the competitive standard.
I'm also surprised you don't have multiple accounts show multiple tapes at these events. Yeah, because that'd be fucking wise, bro. Chat is mostly trying to win helmets. So what's chat saying on Twitch? I can't watch on Twitch because it's full of ads. Spoke too soon.
Scarbrand retook the home objective, so that is.
So how's the orc shooting? Yeah, I'd love to fucking know, bro.
Well done, bringing it to 23 points difference going into the
That's what they do. They put the orcs on, then do a giveaway so you can't read chat. Oh, here we go. How much has been removed? Right, we've lost a wave serpent.
what is evolving here before we do that, take that little bit of a break. We might wait until this gets into turn 3, but the orcs did go first. There's a bit to do here. The wave serpent has been the first casualty so far. And it looks like the I just saw Folger's hand reach over to look like pick up all of the fire dragons.
Oh,
he did it again.
Oh, like, for real? He's like, let me count.
For real?
No, he's like, wait a second.
The fucking scoop.
That's the pause. I'm like, is that?
So what you're doing there is a lot of the time you'll have a debate with yourself on whether you.
When they're like 4 Eldar tanks, we can rewind.
Yeah. And I think he's just chosen to keep the Exarch alive.
Come on.
The Fire Pike is a good for a one-shot kill on a truck. And is more likely to do it than the two.
And that's what's there. The fire pike is.
Oh, they do have multiple cameras, look. There you go. Crazy. Right. Let's have a look. I'm going to take a screenshot and I'll go to the live point. Come on.
Models, but if you have any questions about the game, let us know.
And also,
Any questions? Why did you miss the orc table?
how to get further into the game. But I want to let you know, only having a few models painted is better than only having a few models unpainted.
So there's a wave serpent here that's missing, and that's about it. Some shit in this building that's missing. I think that's about it. And then whatever was here is missing. The wart spiders. Now there's a unit in combat here that's gone with the whatever this is, the beast tagger boys. We're still early on.
Learning how to play. Until I have them on the table. That's awesome.
Okay, so we're please asking once again for
Where they go, we'll never know.
to check their whispers to make sure we can get in touch with you. We would hate for you to miss out on this fantastic prize. And exclamation point weather.
So we've got
have a look at these prizes yourself.
tank busters here, flash kits.
I'm sure they've got some great pictures up there for you to inspect.
I'm not sure how he engages with like a lot of this though.
Which one you would like to
Unless he's just going to charge it all. This is Daka Daka. Yeah, it's Daka Daka. Yeah, I'm not sure. Are they? I think they're incubi as well. I can't really tell. I think they're incubi. So I'm not sure how he engages with all of this. Because obviously, whilst he stood here, he can't see a lot of it. This layout's actually pretty good for Eldar. But he's going to be here in a minute, you know. Well, Damien, who would? I don't know if I'm going to watch the full game, because this is awful. The music's actually really annoying in the background. Should we show the viewers the game that has actual action? Nah, people want to see demons, deep strike, and move. Yeah, literally. There's that. Get rid of your fire. That bit doesn't happen around here. I'm calling it now. Orc apologists will use the fact that only 16 more Daka played and they didn't win the event to say, see, we aren't broken. Yeah, 100%. And it's ridiculous. Because Folger's an excellent player. I don't know. I feel like I know Matt Root. I'm not sure. I also have no idea what I'm going to look at the top. You're looking at a game of Warhammer, bro. Now, you got Gretchen here. These are tank busters. These are flash kits. These are tank busters. These are looters. No, I don't know what these are. These are tank busters, I think. These are beast boys. And that's it. That's all I got. You got Storm Guardians, top right. You got the Inari, the Incan up here. Warp spiders, incubi, warp spiders, something. Warp spider. We almost had a side camera. Did you see that? Fucking hell. Right, we got a side camera. The darkest, blurriest side camera known to man. But we got a side camera. Beast boys, they're just orc boys, I think. Yeah, they're orc boys with the war boss.
Yes, please. If you do know
Hello, Inky.
Send up some smoke signals, dispatch some carrier pigeons. We would hate for them
Oh, they're howling banshees up there. Yeah, I'm not sure how he engages with this very well. Unless he's just going to plan on charging it. That's all I can think of. Oh, let me move this model out your way. Sorry.
This may be no warp spiders at the end of this turn. But this is a huge, huge surge forward from the orcs. Of course, calling the war means they have advance and charge, +1 strength, +1 attack, a 5+ invulnerable save, and in this detachment exclusively, it gives every weapon that you have assault, so you will be all able to advance and shoot. And I got to tell you, one thing about these orc units is that despite them all carrying big guns, orcs is still orcs. If they make it, that's one of the
I thought it was a model. It was like, what's that in the building? I've got no idea what it's supposed to be.
If they do manage to charge these Eldari models, doesn't matter what gun they got, they will crumple enough to kill units.
I'll get a shout out for Praise, Gork, and Mork.
I'd love to know what the players are thinking.
Not sure if we're brave enough to start playing. It looks complicated. We are looking at a 2,000-point match play game. So that implies a couple of different things.
The camera cutting. What's going on?
And it's match play. There are other variants of play.
What's going on with the cameras? What's going on with this? I think that is a zoomed in crop of the top down, you know?
New armies, every couple of months. That's how they enjoy their Warhammer.
I know a lot of people with kill teams like they do the same thing. As if they kind of want that variety, but it's only a squad of.
Blair, you should watch Mikey's games. They are Echo Hell and Fuzzy Potato. But at least you guys are having fun and joy to listen to. Bro, I know. I bought new mics. I bought new mics for the stream tonight as well. I wanted to try these out, but I'm not there. But I don't know what Fuzzy Potato means. I hope it doesn't mean my cameras, because they're definitely not.
The game is more accessible than it ever has been.
Very low res and not enough light, I know.
Exclamation point, get started, that actually takes you some resources.
Well, you're not going to sit. You're not going to lie on there.
Looking at a very specific and commonly played variant of the game, but there are many other ways to enjoy Warhammer.
So he's just fired into that unit of warp spiders to the top of screen, and looks like he's failed enough saves. He's just he's doing the same little dance and debate of if he wants to possibly spawn a Yinkan in this position. If he does, he does. I knew he was going to come into that
Don't say it on my keyboard, bro.
Just didn't know if he was going to use it off the striking scorpion. So he can't really use it off striking.
Yeah, the terrain's really bad, isn't it? The terrain's really, really bad.
Two remaining and it being outside of line of sight. So what he's done is
wild.
In the top of screen, he was able to string out around here.
So he's put the Incarn up here near, I presume, looters.
Exactly what I said might happen down here, but because
It looks so last minute. Yeah, this is the terrain they just keep using, though. This is the event, quote-unquote, terrain. So this is what they use at, like, US Open and stuff. So they just obviously don't have, like, a stream table version. They just grab a box by the looks of it. Bro, the camera cutting is so annoying. It's like a flashbang.
Calculate what the next base plan is. They're having
What's with the weird flashbang and the huge long stinger?
Guys, a recap of what the factions are in our top 8. We have 1 minute.
Bro, what's going on?
For
Decram 56.
Decram 56 to get in touch.
He's not going to seriously charge Incubi, is he?
He's just
coming in under the wire. Congratulations. Glad you got there.
It's a bad map for camera. Never use white flood show games. No, 100%. It's just overexposed. So they try to drop it down so everything looks dark. But yeah, this is painted. They just sprayed it grey.
Then we have Conan Jennings in the second seed with the yellow Ultramarines. Those are the Ultra Fists.
What's he doing now? Counter charging, I presume? I don't know Eldar enough to know what's going on. Well, we can talk about the top 16 again, which is public information. We'll not talk about the game where you've hidden the player audio. You know what GW should do? They don't want player audio on stream, which I kind of understand. It's a risk as a company to have player audio on stream. What they should do is have player audio in the commentators' ears. Excuse me. They should have player audio in the commentators' ears, so at least the commentators know what's going on, because they're still using a WhatsApp. You know that. So whilst we're watching, also chat. Where's my timer gone? I forgot about my timer. Chat, the timer's dead. No, so the commentators, there's a guy at the table, a judge, who's texting the commentators what's happening. Yeah, they're texting it on a WhatsApp.
And bring to you one of the most majestic and amazing events, one of the most unique events in all of event gaming in tabletops.
You've been streaming for 3 hours. I have.
One more game from this championship. There will be the finals will be happening.
There's so much effort, yeah. Yeah, there's a guy with like an iPad or something, just typing. Just typing what's happening. That's why they miss loads of it, because they can't hear anything. They're leaking war plans in the WhatsApp. So yeah, it's just like a really bad system. It's the system they've been using since forever. So when I went on their stream, when it first started, they had a guy called Rob. Not Rob, Honest Wargamer Rob. Big Rob. He was just there, texting on WhatsApp. So I'm playing at Warhammer World. And there's like a guy beside the table like this. I'm like, what are you doing? And he was like, oh yeah, I'm texting, what's going on? And I was like, oh, okay. To the commentators, like, yeah, they can read what I'm saying. I was like, right, that makes sense. Why they just have the player audio in the commentators' ears? Then they can just listen to what the players are saying. Then you know you've got the context. You just regurgitate what they're saying. Is that the end of the orc turn? I've got no fucking idea.
It's spectacular right now. Again, it's all come down to the choices and of course the pilot. What did they choose to put?
You know, he can't countercharge this much. I know that for sure.
For things that there were some known quantities.
These orcs, I feel like, might lose.
Probably some marines. Probably some.
They don't how make it happen themselves. Yeah, literally.
What your available choices are to you, and like what does the best against that?
Matt is making noises as he piles in with his orcs.
Yeah, okay.
Which I adore.
I mean, yeah, seems real reasonable.
Fucking hell, Matt. Steady on. Did you see how far I pushed it then?
Can I argue with that? I think it's amazing. I do it.
You see how far I pushed that then? That was crazy.
Before you take off, are we into the... We can't be into the next turn here. Did he charge into Yvrane's unit and they heroic intervened, or did he charge another unit? Maybe that's solo fire drag, there's a heroic intervention, and then there was another charge because he was already invested.
Getting some info from Service Skull Tucker at the moment.
So,
Service Skull Tucker, he's got to type it.
Charged. The Fire Dragon Exarch was charged.
So it's a heroic. What about the Halley? Can the Halley Banshees heroic for free?
If you're in for a diamond for a dozen, have a chance at least to get some damage through onto the Incubi. Looks like right now we have the last of the charges for this turn. The Beastnagger boys and
Doesn't Folger just die here?
The second unit of
The Incubi probably won't.
those scorps will almost definitely be removed there.
Bro's still alive. I'm playing catch up. Deck, we've got a new game. We've got a new game. Dare you to gift a membership.
I mean, as far as like
Dare you to gift a member.
an armor save goes, they are on the better side of it for the most part. You can
It's Return of the Boys Club, yeah. When there's GW events, I can actually watch them and critique them and say they're shit. Love GW. Hate these streams. I'm not brave enough for that. I dare you to super chat. I've got a new game. You should see it. It's really cool.
Has also been charged.
Charging the Incarn is crazy.
Incarn has been charged after popping up with what looks to be a unit of.
Have these got fight first?
Now that's just going to be.
Is this the Vizard give fight first? You now you get to charge in if they get shot or something. Cannot remember the rules. Yeah, I think so.
Where do you put the Incarn? There was really like no safe places to pop over there to not receive the charge.
Yeah, the Incarn's is like kind of the only unit in this army that's happy to receive a charge, apart from Yvrane's unit with the Incubi with fights first.
Yeah, they have fight first. Why did he not?
We've just been told by Tech Priest Jesse.
What?
Jesse. I'll get there eventually.
Why would you let them fucking double charge?
Battle sector. We have another stream key to be away. Get your exclamation point win battle sector to win your stream key to the.
No, Mike. Wait till what's happening. The orcs are throwing to avoid the emergency batches and bans.
Super chat £5. Folger remembered to screen out the monolith.
Dex, thanks for the 5, dude. Folger remembered to screen out the monolith. He did. He did. Look at the new game. Dex, do you see the new game? We got a little timer on screen. Can you see? Can you see how the timer's running out? That's really cringe. Don't let it run out. Don't. Just think how sad the bar would be if it ran out again, chat. That'd be the 3rd time of the night. We've had a high score of 15. Maybe we could beat it. Maybe we could. That's the 5, dude. Fucking legend. It's just here, guys. Don't forget. Don't forget. I know you're watching me, watching the screen. Don't forget the little timer. What's amazing is the Mordak detachment carried a bad player this far without losing. I feel like Matt Root's decent. Shall we find out? I don't know why I'll leave it on full screen. But let me see rankings. Matt Root, I know that name.
Yvrain has a cool dress and large base, oval base.
Yvrain has a cool dress. Hell yeah, dude. Fucking hell. Let's go. Commentary. Commentary, bro.
How many incubi are left? I don't see.
Well, he's attacking now.
Oh, you're right, Ink.
Oh, true, but I'm saying how many. I want to know how many can attack. Like, how many are there to attack?
Matt Root has played one event so far.
Attack every direction.
And he came second at Milwaukee GT. Matt Root might not be so bad. How many players was it? So if he came second at 55-man event. With what army? Orks. When was this?
Between 3 and 6, depending on how there are. Yeah.
It's a big discrepancy right there.
It's a bunch. They have the Tormentor's ability. At the start of the fight phase, each enemy unit within...
Oh, look, Nemo the Fish, the cheating guy, came first. What I don't like about BCP and ITC battles is they're not linked up, so I can't look at the event. Or can I? Ignore me, I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything, chat. When was this? A month ago. What was he playing tactical?
That is a yep.
Yeah, he was playing tactical a month ago.
Tormentors. Good to know. Yeah.
Are these folding?
We still have time.
There's not that many incubi left. Are they folding? I don't care about battle sector. I want to know what's happening in the game. Do that during the movement phase, not like a fucking fight phase. I'm telling you though, that dice camera is a crop of the top down. That's awful. Those dice are shit, yeah. Normally they used to have Warhammer TV dice on, and you got a pack of 10 when you played. God, they had such good ideas back in the day, and now they just don't care. They just don't give a shit. I don't think he's trying to snipe out Yvrain. I think he's trying to kill all the incubi.
Take a couple different stances when you want to with the Bizarre. So the Quicksilver stance, the Asuvar, 8 attacks, hits on 2.
Judy could really learn something. They're so stubborn, bro. Especially the American contingent. Not you, but the others. Nathan, refill my bar right now. Refill my bar right now. That was rude. My streams look sick. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My streams look mint. The audio I'm having a problem with. Bought new microphones to fix it. The streams look mint.
So put all the pain in the world on Gilliman, but unfortunately.
I'm sorry. What?
That's a second one. Absolutely.
Look at that. You can actually see shit. What the fuck? Look at the frame rate, bro. You can actually see the units. You can actually see the printed models. Just as I like to use 3D printed models. Look at the top down. You can actually see what's going on, bro. All in focus. Yeah, literally. I just need to fix the fucking audio, but that's not crazy.
The Striker Scorpions were removed up in the top by the Beast Snagger boys. That's their second pound of flesh that they've taken.
Look at that. Look at the close up on the models. Look at the close up on the models, bro.
Not talked about what the Incarnate's combat abilities are.
It's quite impressive. Yeah. In addition, one of the best flamers in the game, mate. So did kill 3 of the.
Look at the state. Multi-million-pound company. I did it for $4 grand.
But these players will know much better than we do from their perspective.
The cardboard said he's also a little hard to see the top down. Shut up! I did it on fucking donations, bro. This is a multi-million. Did I keep it open?
Because the Incarnate is a monster, you can shoot that while you're in combat.
Where's the money gone, bro?
The strike ability is 5 attacks hitting on 2, string 12, neg 4 AP.
I'm sorry? That's just off the Twitch. That's just $183,000 just for running ads.
most sweeps come in at neg 1 or neg 2. Like a good, a neg 2 sweep is considered a good sweep.
Show off with your first in line full grid model. Yeah, literally.
Also, we're not done.
183,000 just for selling models to you.
That is pretty good. Some incubi picked up there. Looks like 2 incubi.
People prime sub and gift members on Twitch to a company for some reason.
Just under 5 minutes left, guys, on this next giveaway.
Oh, I thought they were talking about the game. There's 5 minutes left. No wonder the real stream's budget went down. Yeah, literally 200k a year or 200k every 18 months.
The fights first is so difficult to overcome.
People just fucking throwing them prime subs. What the fuck?
No answer. The only answer they have.
Shoot it with looters.
Yeah.
Is the answer. It's literally the answer.
Only answer is overwhelming firepower or overwhelming attacks of.
Does Folger get out of this? I hope he's got a lot in reserve. Actually, no, I don't hope he's got a lot in reserve. I hope Daka wins. Just so I can laugh about it on Monday.
I'm absolutely not questioning.
Mikey, every one of those prime subs could be yours. That's true. I'm going to need something in a minute. The timer's looking real low. Chat, the timer's looking real low. Not sure if it's the case now, but they had their VODs on subscriber only mode. Yeah, they did. Until COVID, and then I don't know if they ever changed it. I don't think they did.
The Eldari of Folger Piles. Matt Root just kind of being joyous on the table. Bit of an overlap.
You know. Chat, the timer's getting really low. You've got about 4 minutes. Timer's getting real low, yeah. Yeah, exactly.
I'd love to see it. So going into the bottom of turn 2. So, man, this is only turn 2. They're absolutely destroying each other. Folger Piles and the Yunari just scoring their primary. We're going to see what these objectives are in a moment.
He got absolutely battered there, to be fair.
See if they pop up.
He lost all his Howling Banshees, top left. Lost all of his Warp Spiders. He's got 1 year of Howling Banshees here, lost most of the Incubi. Well, more importantly, lost all of his Warp Spiders. Battered but alive. Yeah. Trapped in combat. The Incarn flies, you numpty. Doesn't the Incarn fly? And weather the war. Yeah, but it's got a 5+ invuln this turn, so he just does it again next turn. You know? He's got a 5+ invuln this battle round. If he needs a 5+ invuln, he can spend 1 command point for it. And then that's all you do it for. You just advance and charge. He's already in position. He's on most of the objectives by this one for some reason. He's on like 3 of the 5 objectives.
Word to the Phoenix. While this model is leading a unit, in your command phase, roll a D6 on a 2+, D3+1.
I want to be on a GW stream because at least this commentators will know less than me. Adam knows the game really well. He doesn't know what's happening on the table. Paul knows the game. Is there because I don't know, he's friends with whoever runs the events team. You know, Paul's great. They're both lovely people. They're just in a bad position. And the thing is with it is they don't work for GW. They're like freelance, or they might work, but like they're only on it for like a little bit. You know what I mean? They're not like I don't think they're on payroll, and if they are, it's just when they're at events, right? So they don't care about the production. They're just working with GW, not for GW, if that makes sense. It's kind of like when they get Nick Nanavati on. What do you get for being in the war for 1 turn at the cost of 1 CP? A 5+ invuln, advance and charge. But then every unit has an ability that says whilst they're in the war, X, Y, Z. You know? It's Fort Philippine on Mega Knobs. -1 to hit and wound. And +6-inch move on Grox, for example. Isn't it Australian Adam? Isn't he a really good player? It is Australian Adam. Adam doesn't play so much anymore. He just knows the game. You know? Is John marked for death? Oh my god. I don't care about this game, bro. I can't see anything. Assault. They get assault in this detachment. Yeah, they get assault as well. But yeah, advance and charge 5+ invuln is the main buff.
Yeah, it's Kairos Fate Weaver up there, charging Scarbrand. Not something I thought I would say. We also have
If he's charging Scarbrand, I'm think he's lost.
two things I thought I would.
If Kairos is charging Scarbrand, considering a Bloodthirster is in combat with a lot of change here, a Bloodthirster is part with Be'lakor here, and he's having to charge Scarbrand, I think he might have fucked it, to be honest.
There's a bunch of things you're good into. Bloodthirster, I do not believe, is one of them.
Somehow Battle is in focus and not what is worth to look at. Yeah, as I said when this was on last time, the battle mat is in focus, not the models.
And by the use of flux tokens to reroll his saves, he has a very good chance.
Wait, what is this? This is demons versus demons, and one of them's Zeech, and they're using dice you can't see. It's Zeech demons versus Chaos demons. And a wonky table, and a dice box you can't see. And models you can't focus on because it just makes your eyes hurt. This is making my eyes hurt so bad. Chat, the timer died, by the way. You let him die. You're not very good at this. You're not very good at that new game. It's very disappointing. Love Zeech. Yeah, they're getting fucked. Chaos Demons is Be'lakor, 3 Thyrsis, 3 Beasts of Nurgle, and a couple of Skull Cannons. Is it Skull Cannons or is it Blood Thrones? Because Blood Thrones are really good. They basically give +1 damage and +1 AP to demon units. Are they winning? Yeah, currently. Are they about to lose half their army here, though?
Make sure our turn counter is correct there.
Yeah, it says turn 2.
Turn 2 right now, which I don't think is possible for him to have scored 28 primary points on turn 2. So it's got to be at least turn 3, most likely turn 4.
The changer of ways, the changer of turns.
Yes.
+1 chance, +1 AP, which is good.
He did get a 15 on primary and has scored a couple of banners. Area Denial, Defense Stronghold. Jeez, those are good pulls there.
Yeah, he's had good cards early, whereas the Chaos Demon player hasn't.
Matchup has got Established Locust and Overwhelming Force. Overwhelming Force should be relatively simple to pick up some miscellaneous units and get some.
Right, BIB, are you going to go play?
It's just not something he has the action economy to do.
Yeah, the demon player's just gone for smash.
So one of the stratagems available to the Skinnerlanding Legion is the ability to make any dice roll of a certain roll fail. So you roll a dice, and of that dice roll, anything you're...
The thing is with it is you can't even see where the footprints are very well. It's just like a slight black outline. Perspex will be better, you know?
He rolled a 6, so Be'lakor just lost the ability to get sustained hits. That's big. That's big. That's a bet. That is a bet by Justin Curtis. Taking a chance there to rip the 6, and that paid off.
Very interesting.
Well, that just changes Be'lakor's ability to kill horrors. Effectively. Yeah.
Because he didn't have a lot of attacks. I think
it would have been interesting to see that. Yeah, they've got that strat where it's like auto fail whatever I roll. So it's denied sustained, which is interesting. I can't remember what it's called. Scintillating Legion. I think it's the detachment. Demons. Yeah, so the strat is called... Flickering Reality. Fight phase just after you select a target. You roll a dice, and you can spend the flux to re-roll it. Until the end of the phase, each attack targets your unit. If they roll that, then it fails. So you can kind of... You can't choose to roll a 6, unless there's some other ability that I've missed. But if he rolls a 6 and says everything that you hit on it that is a 6 fails, it just denies sustained. Is there a specific size and dimension for the bits of card and the buildings on? I know much about ITC terrain. So it's not ITC terrain, it's GW layouts. But yeah, there's specific sizes. So if you go to Warcom, because there's loads of different types, but they're using GW ones. You go to Warcom downloads, and then go to Pariah Nexus Tournament Companion.
True.
And then wait for it to load. There you go. And they have recommended layouts here. So it tells you the sizes here. And it shows you the recommended layouts. Just use anything but layout 6. We do not stand layout 6. Okay. Layout 6, cringe. But essentially, each competitive mission is laid out here. So you got each letter, and that's a recommended primary mission rule and deployment. And then it also gives you a terrain layout that's recommended for this board. I realise that's really small. So yeah, so you've got primary, mission rule, deployment, and then a terrain layout that's recommended. And then this is the recommended example. And it explains it all here. So it's like recommended measurements. This is how many you should have, what a ruin looks like, etc. Why is it a bit of the card blue and empty? So basically, these are all ruins. These are all footprints of ruins. This line represents where a 4-inch wall, 4-inch high wall is, and then here there should be no more than 2 inches. The reason for that is because if it's 2 inches or lower, most units can just drive over it. So as you can see on here, they've got nothing there, but like you've got these big footprints in the middle because we've actually got there's actually the layout. What layout is it? This one here, right? So layout 3 we're looking at. So this is layout 3 on here. As you can see, you got like the big ruin. You got the big ruins here. They got little walls. So like what it's saying is have a big wall here, but then this blue bit don't have anything too high because you're supposed to be able to drive over it. You know, a la little tiny walls. So these walls, these tiny walls here, are small, so most units can just walk, like tanks and stuff can just drive over. Because if you just put big walls and everything, you'd have to drive around everything. Yo, no, it's still live. I am. But they don't make walls that small, so you just leave it empty. So yeah, it's just like representing. You're supposed to like realistically put like rubble and stuff on there, pipes, etc. But they don't. You know. I think Bandura do it best. Yo, Jamati, thanks for the 5 gifted, dude. Look at that, we've got our timer going again. We got our timer going again. Appreciate you, thanks for the 5. You've just been gifted 5, make sure you say huge thanks. We got a new game. We got a thing on screen every time you donate. Every time you donate, goes back up. Goes back up. Every time you gift, goes back up. Every time you prime sub, goes back up. You know? Appreciate you, Martin. So this is layout 6, cringe. Okay. Now we took the ones off the middle, but as you can see, like if you got the right size building, it works really well. So they've moved it around a little bit, but you got like scatter terrain on here. It's not much. It's not much. But it's like you got like scatter terrain and stuff on here. So they don't have, they have little tiny walls, but they don't have enough. Only one. I don't control the timer. The timer is onto its own. I can't set it to be 5 gifted, but that would mean it'd be on for 50 minutes. It's wanting you to just do stuff every 10 minutes. That's all I ask. You know? All I'm asking is every 10 minutes. Okay? I thought it was an Emperor's Children model. Shut up, you prick. That's not an Emperor's Children model. That's clearly a piece of terrain. But yeah, so like they've got like bits of ruin on them. You know what I mean? So it works. It works well. But yeah, layout 6 is this is layout 6. It's a bit cringe. Look how open these are. Crazy. GW, you can't run ads like this. Games Workshop, you're breaking YouTube policy. This is against YouTube's policy. This is against TOS. Yo, Crypt Shadow, thanks for the gifted, dude. Fucking legend. Thank you for filling my bar. This is against TOS. You can't run ads like this. You have to read out the ad in the video. this is against YouTube terms of service. This is bad. Imagine the account got banned, imagine. Yeah, if you don't know, chat, you can't just, like, run adverts like this on a video. Vertical ad too. Secret Lab definitely make a proper advert, because I got it. Yeah, you can't just run ads like this in YouTube videos, by the way. Unless it's, like, for your own thing. If it's not disclosed as an ad, because it doesn't say hashtag ad anywhere, and in the video you have to say hashtag ad, or say this video is sponsored. This is against TOS, because this is an advert that should be on YouTube, if that makes sense, like running on YouTube videos. So they're essentially undercutting YouTube. I had to do this a lot because obviously I have like sponsored adverts, you know what I mean? But I have sponsored segments. Maybe they've cleared it with GW. No, they haven't. No, they haven't. It's GW stuff, so is it their own stuff? Well, no, it's from a different company. Well, the helmet thing, it's just a stand. It's this big. So I had this because I had a company who wanted to run like adverts at the start of a video, and I was like, I can't, because that's against TOS. I can have a sponsored segment, but if this is just like, this is like an advert that when you get when you click a video, do you know, like when you get a pre-roll ad? You know, like when you're watching a video, you get like a random advert. This is essentially undercutting YouTube. This is a bannable offense. You can't do that, bro. I want to go report it. I would.
Hope you enjoyed those words from our beautiful sponsors, and more than that, just some incredible organizations that love the 41st millennium, love everything to do with tabletop miniatures, and have been great supports of everything we do also. So if you're all inclined,
yeah, it's by Weta.
Especially go and check out !Weta and see some of their phenomenal products. I mean, just go and just oogle, guys. Just straight up, just go and oogle and just look at some of the incredible things that they produce, the craftsmanship, the execution, their attention to detail, and the so overwhelming, obvious love and adoration for the 41st millennium.
I'm trying to find it.
All right, where do we predict these laws of change are going to re-enter the material realm? I think the best and most logical thing to do is to...
Drama Monday, Hellstormwargaming reports CDU's YouTube account gets suspended. Imagine. That'd be funny.
Possibly into Scarbrand, depending on if he's able to do any wounds. 7-wound Scarbrands.
I definitely looked at it.
Whether or not that... well, we saw what happened last time. 5 attacks, 4 1s and a 2 to hit.
YouTube creators cannot include promotion, sponsorships, or other advertisements for third-party sponsors or advertisers in their videos where YouTube offers a comparable ad format, including but not limited to video ads, pre, mid, and post rolls, and video bumpers. This is a violation of terms of service, and when we become aware of it, YouTube reserves the right to disable monetization and/or remove videos with unauthorized third-party promotion.
Just theoretically, yeah. If he takes the home objective away,
YouTube games may include paid product placements or endorsements as part of their content, only if they comply with our advertising policies and applicable legal and regulatory obligations, such as saying hashtag ad, endorsing it with like a commentator. If Paul Murphy came on and said, hey guys, this video is sponsored by these cool helmets that are kind of ours. But yeah, very weird one. You can't just run other people's ads in a video. There you go. There's a terms of service on YouTube, on Google. So... because like when I'm like, this video is sponsored by, go and buy this product, it's like a clear paid product placement, but running a comparable ad, which they were, you know, they like the, because it's weird one, because like, they won't get done for it, don't get me wrong, but just like for your peace of mind, just your peace of mind, if it's like an ad that could be comparable to a pre-roll, then it's against terms of service. There's lots of YouTubers that do it, you know? Pyramids and illegal monetization practice. They will get done for it, no one reports it. I'm not saying you should report it.
That's a shame.
Jamarty, thanks for the 2, man. It filled up. It hasn't alerted, but it has filled the bar. Thank you, bud. It would suck if someone did that. I'm not saying anything, bro.
I'm just going to give you an example. So more DACA, it gives you the ability to have sustained hits.
All the guilds during Wild Race and World First were doing the same thing and playing ads like that. It's against terms of service. There you go. Now you know. Because obviously, like, I work with, like, a lot of companies and stuff. I've had to, like, make sure this is all correct, because I was kind of advertising my service incorrectly, because I was essentially advertising an ad spot, but I can't advertise an ad spot. I now advertise a sponsored segment or a sponsored video, which is like product placement. I was calling it an ad spot, but technically it wasn't. So should come on and say the stream is run by a bunch of helmets with the quality of it. Yeah, literally. You'd be surprised if that is a breach of TOS on the various partners, but no one reads the T's and C's. Yeah.
That is what is looking like a possible outcome right now.
You do an ad read. Yeah, because that's sponsored segment. You know, that's and it said like if it's comparable ad format to pre, mid roll, post rolls, which they are, you know, but this is including placement, product placement, endorsement, sponsorships, or other content that requires disclosure to viewers in the video. You have to let us know if you include any above by selecting paid party promotion, which it currently doesn't have. It should say there. All paid promotions follow ad policies, YouTube community guidelines. You and the brands that work responsible and understanding complying with the local legal obligations, which is essentially saying that it's an ad in the video and adding the paid promotion, which it doesn't have. So you can't just run. Essentially, I need to mute it just so I can get my thoughts clear. Essentially, you can't run like a generic ad in a video, you know, like a generic advert that you see on Instagram, a generic advert you see when you click on a YouTube video and it's a pre-roll that's not part of the video. You can't run those on YouTube because it's against terms of service, because essentially they're going, well, you should be using our service to do that. So
yeah, so
this is an interesting one. There's a lot of people that do it. Call them out for it, cunts.
2 damage apiece for that's the Banshee blade.
If you got people running generic ads, I don't know, during like movement phases and stuff, call them out. I'll report them.
Yep, that is absolutely very nice. And then you can't do this in the devoted of Yonari list, but you know.
So we're still in turn 2. Folgers managed to take down a truck so far. What's this down here? Are they looters? I don't fucking know.
6 with Jane Zar being involved. So they go 14. If they're in a wave serpent when they do that, they go another 3. So that's 17. And there's one of the Battletech abilities to get an extra 2 movements. So they go 19 and then declare a charge.
Yeah.
So that's an average 26-inch threat range.
Is it denying him a bit of priming because he's picked up this unit here? I'm not sure what's happening up here though.
Yes, that is the appropriate target. Yep. That's the only thing that matters really.
Typically has 2 legs.
Hey Deck, how you doing?
Saw a great question in the chat from a couple of minutes ago. It's like, how do you stay motivated to finish a project? They were talking about painting an army.
Chat, I'm feeling pretty rough, so I'm going to bed soon.
Probably a personal answer. It's like, how do you stay motivated? Whatever motivates you. But I think there are some important things. Is it's not necessarily a race.
Chat, if the timer runs out, I'm going to bed. How's that sound?
Need to have an event or something like an Adepticon or US Open series.
If the timer runs out, I'm going to go to bed. I'm going to go to bed.
I need something to work towards in a time to get there. That is one of those things that helps me.
It's picked up quite a lot there, but I'm a bit like... It's a bit neck and neck, and Folger's a very good player. If Orks get some decent cards here and just picks up a few units, I'm just a bit like, I don't know how he recovers with essentially 4 units on the board.
Works best for you. I don't think there's necessarily a magic answer.
What the fuck was that consolidate? I wish I knew.
As far as like getting an army done, it is, take it 1 brushstroke at a time. Sometimes recognizing.
Why is the overlay overlap? Oh my god, I'm just so mad at this stream. Why is the overlay overlapping?
Then 1 unit needs to the next unit. Then sooner or later you have either a 500-point army or a 1,000-point force. or maybe you've got your kill team.
There's so much about this stream that is wrong. Why is there a black line across the bottom?
Oh, that's a great question. Here is like,
Do Mordaka have reserves? Nah, they don't need it. I really dislike the ticker tape, yeah. There's a black line for the camera across the bottom. But yeah, essentially with Mordaka, take your trucks, advance them to the middle of the board, keep all your shit in trucks, turn 2, call the war, get out, shoot. Advance and shoot everywhere. Turn 3, score cards.
Folger being really well at sacrificing units in a very deliberate and strategic way. We do see here. See if we can get the angle here on where the.
So I'm just like getting flashbanged every time.
Those banshees just destroyed. Oh, hang on, going back.
Oh my god.
Hold tight. Those banshees did evaporate that unit.
Oh my god, that was like 4 attempts, dude. And he still fucked it. That was like 4 attempts. What's happening? They were trying to get the fucking Incarn combat. They were trying to get the Incarn combat top left.
Oh, first army was Tau. 3rd edition Imperial Guard, first army.
This is awful. Mikey, go to bed now. GW isn't worth this. This is awful, dude. This is so shit. Lovely dress, though. Yeah, don't forget the big dress.
What a phenomenal box.
Don't forget big dress.
With the Night Lord, he's going to launch a Chaos Space Marines army. Started with Blood Angels and still on Blood Angels.
What are we looking at?
Okay, they're still awesome.
Am I watching the right? Is it paused?
Oh, first army was Eldar. Eldari, just recently got a brand new codex, and that's what we're seeing here on display, played by Folger.
I think it's I think it's frozen.
A bunch of tricks they can do, basically triggering off units.
Oh my god. Jesus, I don't know what I'm doing half the time. I'm confused by this. Yeah, it's shit, mate. This is awful.
To be risky, that Incarn over there.
I wish I convinced I've had a camera issue. I think so, yeah. I think they fucked it. I think they did a little slight reset there.
We're jumping over to the other table while these players are talking about what they want to do. Oh, over here on the other side, this is the Demons versus the
This is so bad.
They are about to wrap this game up. They have just burned through the turns. I think the writing's about to be on the wall.
Well, there you go. Zeech won. Maybe they're just incompetent. Yeah.
From Logan. This is one of those to where I think that.
To be fair, the Zeech have done really well on here. But it's such a tricksy army, and it's only does well. Why is he not charging out to the point? Sorry? This is the official stream, and it's cooked. Yeah, it's bad. Why bother? Why bother? I suppose they're making a lot of money.
For Justin to essentially blunt Logan's ability to get primary points for at least 2.
Is it just me that basically makes me think this guy don't know what he's doing?
Disrupting some of the biggest sources of points here.
Their stream should be the gold standard. It's advertising for their games. The thing is with it is what they've done is they kind of like were on the up in terms of production, and then they like flatlined, then they dipped, and then it never went back. It's kind of Adam Camilleri shoutcast. Yeah, it's Adam and Paul.
Single elimination. These players, if they lose, they are out of the game.
Yeah, it's just like
absolutely amazing. They have been.
It's like they're on the up with production. It dropped a little bit during COVID, then just never recovered. It's just been shit every time. What they've added is the battle round score here in such a weird place because most of the time this is the deployment zone.
Done well. Hats off these players.
What they've done is the bare minimum. Yeah. It is the bare minimum.
It is going to be true that 4 of the players in the top 8 will get an early night.
It's just a shame. It's a shame because like I know how much effort it takes to run a live stream, but they have the staff to do it. You know.
This is
They have the staff to do it. Chat, my timer ran out. I'm going to bed. Chat, my timer ran out. I'm going to go bed. I'm going to head out. If it doesn't come back, I'm going to bed in a minute. It reeks of it'll do. Yeah, for like a multi-billion pound company, it's just wild.
We went to the 3rd Street Market for dinner on, I believe, Wednesday night, and on the banner, it's
10 more mins. I'll do 10 more mins if you donate. If one person super chats, I'll do 10 more minutes.
The 3rd Street Market, check it out.
It's just like, yeah, it's just such a shame because this should be, like you say, this should be the gold standard. This should be absolutely insane because they have the income to do it. Keep streaming. I don't see no super chat, bro. We're doing a impromptu subathon. You know.
I will say the food we've eaten is not much. We've not been able to get out too much for ourselves. We're pre-streaming the games, but
It's like the cheapest bidder to host and how to run the setup. Yeah, like don't, as I said, like if you just go to Wargames Live, it just makes me so sad because it's like people will watch this and enjoy it. That's what's sad.
But I think it's obvious at this point he put too much in reserve.
I think so.
Like, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Wargames Live is like, it's good. It's really good. I don't like the way he commentates because he doesn't. I prefer commentary, mixed player audio and commentary. However, the tech is there. It looks good. It's very clean. You get the angles and he focuses on the game. You know? And he's one guy. And he's one guy. With 2,000 viewers. And it shows because they don't have the viewers. What do they have? 500 here. How much do they have on Twitch? Do they have Twitch open? Yo, Nathan, thanks for the tea, bud. I want it open. So they get more viewers, and it's just poo. They've got like over 2,000. It's actually poo. Thanks to the super chat, then, Nathan. I'll stay on for 10 more minutes. If this bar runs out again, I'm going to bed. Promise. One guy in an RV. He's not in an RV. He's in a truck. He's in a fucking lorry. Did you not see? Don't get me wrong. Joe's making loads of money. Okay. Lots of super chats. Lots of donos.
I've only seen it played. I haven't played against it. Yeah. Because this is not a...
Is it life, he called it?
Yeah, not a very widely used attachment. A lot of people were skewed for the Legions of Excess a couple of months ago.
He's in a fucking truck now. A lorry.
But, you know, Logan's like, it ain't broke, I'm not fixing it. So
this isn't an RV.
There was a handshake. Yeah. That's all she wrote. We still have the turn 5.
That's not an RV, bro. That's a fucking that's a fucking U-Haul. Joe has the goods, but he's in a game commenting. No shit. No, I agree. That's what I'm trying to say.
Spectacular run with a beautiful and amazing army.
That's a fucking. That's not an RV. That's him building it, you know. He's basically homeless. I guess it's more normalized in America to kind of like live on the road. But yeah.
And then we'll be coming back for one more round of Warhammer 40,000. Hope y'all are ready.
Now this other game seems to.
So yeah, just like, but this is a multi-million-pound company, multi-billion-pound company with like 10 members of staff working on this one table.
Has freed herself from the interminable bonds. It looks like there's a couple of the incubi from.
Is it the orc turn now?
But then now they've either resurrected.
The orcs lost quite a lot, like looks of it.
And they're sitting on that bottom right-hand objective.
Excuse me.
Now we're moving. It looks like he's moving his unit sideways to get lines of sight there. That unit
Joe does well, but it's not a life-I'd want. You know. He does well, but it's not a life-I'd want.
The way these two gentlemen are playing, one of them is going to bleed out. Is going to bleed out.
You talking about the way they're just so cavalier about throwing their units out there in the harm's way.
Well, from turn 1 onwards, they've just been absolutely window slamming their units into each other.
I think that they've got the firepower.
Where's all these? What are these looters down here? I wish I knew.
Your opponent. That's what they're hoping to do.
Yeah, they're betting like your back's going to break before mine does. So
I think we're on turn 3. I just can't quite tell.
Should
Why are you talking about the Incarn?
Should any of these units in the
1 second.
can go there. I mean, funnily enough, should this unit be destroyed to fire dragons, Incarn can go there. But I mean, that's just like
The Incarna's fly, it was never fucking trapped. Jesus Christ, Adam. It was never trapped. It has fly.
We are 5 minutes away from our next battle sector draw. Keep that in front of your minds, guys, and hold fire. Wait for us to announce it.
Well, while you're waiting for the battle sector, hit the exclamation point wet up. I just saw
They really don't have an excuse. It also gives me concern for the event scene. As you brought up the tournament scene, despite once having it in their hands. Yeah, they just kind of like went away and then bought everyone who's been successful.
And I gotta say, I mean, when I saw Titus for the first time, like
I still don't understand how Lawrence can have 6 full-time employees from his 3 battlers a week, and you can't pay yourself from a full week of content. Doesn't seem fair. YouTube, if I wanted to get into it, YouTube is kind of like rolling a snowball down a hill or up a hill, right? The bigger you are, the bigger you get. It's not a case of, well, I put more the same effort in as one person over there. You know, Lawrence makes a lot. He's just got, basically, I get members, but I get members from people. He has members that just stay subscribed, if that makes sense. He has members on his own website, which doesn't really make a difference. But he gets people to subscribe and they stay subscribed. I get people who are very generous and gift, but I rely on people staying subscribed, but a lot of my members are gifted, so they go every 30 days. So I rely on a small amount of people to gift more, where he relies on a lot of people to give less. In short, don't say fuck our bugger on YouTube. Nah, that's fine, but yeah. They get a lot more support from GW than I do as well, so big love to Lawrence. He's doing really well, so. Has he got looters in reserve? Folger has literally fucked it. Folger's fucked it. But why is he shooting Incarn? It won't have rerolls.
Cool statue. It absolutely is. That was the first time we ever saw it. They're on display.
Here we go. The reserves are coming.
I'll support smaller channels. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, bud. Why would looters in reserve, dude?
He's going for the Incarn, baby.
Does the Incarn matter, or could just those looters just shoot all of those units? Has he got another unit? If he's got another unit that's just going to pick up these 3 units in the middle, the game's done.
So I don't know if they can all see from where they are right now.
It looks pretty tight. It looks relatively tight for all of them to see. What we need to know is there's a shock attack gun in that unit.
Most certainly. Yeah.
Most certainly, because it's fucking cracked, Paul, right? What are those looters wanting to see?
Paul's shaking his head. Does not see it.
No,
There's...
and then also this piece of terrain here, I think, is actually blocking some line of sight.
Would you say the map is white with blue shading? Yeah, I would actually, Toby. Don't come here talking shit. Chat, you've got 3 minutes to fill up this bar, or I'm going.
Yeah, it was kind of difficult for us to spot right here on the camera, as there's a piece of terrain right there.
There you go.
Yeah, so it's
almost definitely, almost fully line of sight blocked. Happy you went and had a checkmate. Taco, can we get the the turn confirmed? I believe we're into
Yeah, they've got this piece of terrain here that they're trying to say they can't shoot through. It depends what they're trying to say. I presume that's the only thing you can see. That's clearly a blue mat. Yeah, it is. You're being fucking stupid, let's be honest. This is a white mat with blue on it. I was talking about blue with white highlights. Very different.
The looters have targeted the banshees and removed 3 of their number. Just an Exarch and a 1 Helling's banshee remain.
6 looters killed 3 banshees, hitting on 6s, bro. Hitting on fucking 6s, dude.
We are not close. We're a good 7 feet, 8 feet away. The hall's pretty loud.
There is a bit of a roar here, that is for sure.
I wonder if they just forgot about this mat here because it's the same colour as the battle map. Look at all those 6s. That's 15 hits, by the way. Chat, that's 15 hits. You see that?
Autarchs are really great. They are brutal.
Absolutely brutal.
Toby, thanks for becoming a member, dude. Appreciate you. We're doing a mini subathon. Trex, thanks for becoming a member. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. T-Rex, don't care. Appreciate you. Thanks for joining the boys club. Flashpoint Discord if you haven't already. I know the bar went up, I know. Every stream is now a subathon. What's the looters doing then if they can't see? Are they just going to kill... What's this? I wish I could zoom. Zoom in the text. I wish I could zoom in so I can see what's here. How long for a sub? 10 minutes. I'm joking about the subathon. I'm just trying to get people to subscribe. But yeah, the bar is 10 minutes. Fire dragons. Does he just fucking make the fire dragons ignore the incarn? Yeah, okay, I can see it's a spear and a back banner, right? If these 10 looters pick up the fire dragons, that's also not bad. Because then the incarn moves onto the objective and just nukes it. How tired am I? Pretty tired. I've been streaming since fucking 7 o'clock. For what, 4 hours? 5 hours? How long have I been live? 4 hours. This isn't legally binding. I'm EP. I'm EP, chat. It's until I get tired, all this game ends. The game end is the hard ending, I won't lie. But I appreciate the memberships, thank you.
Because if you charge the Beast Snagger boys into them and roll high enough, you give the Incarn an option to heroically intervene. Sure. So you might just want to shoot him dead.
Do you mind the Incarn heroically intervene at this point? Because the war boss will just fuck him.
We may be able to talk to the players here from the other game. Let's see if we can do that.
I'm not the world's neatest person, but man, all these alt players dice being haphazard in the tables give me anxiety. Yeah, I hate it. But he's rolling so many dice, he's just looking for sixes. You know?
We have 4 games underway right now for 2 players to make their way. Sorry, 4 players to make their way into the semi-finals. It's 8 players right now. So let's see. We have, of course,
So he's losing more incubi. I presume that's what's shooting them. I don't think he has indirect in this list.
Nick Keever's Chaos Demons versus Robin Robertson, Steel Colts, and Conan Jennings. Adeptus Astartes playing Christian.
I really hate those multicolored dice. Yeah, Toby! Dude, thank you for the 10. Holy shit. Thank you for the 10, dude. I'm so sorry. That does only count as 1 super chat. Bro, thank you for the 10 gifted. You're a fucking legend. Dude, you're a fucking star, mate. Thank you. Holy shit. Toby, I don't think I recognize your name, but I appreciate you. Toby1XD lol. I agree. Thank you for fucking 10 memberships. The system's rigged. The system I designed, but also I don't know how to set it to be multiple. It's not a setting I can control. It's not a setting I control for individual. I just have it on for most things, but I subscribe. Progress design, gaps between elements, I don't know what that means. I don't know. I don't think I can make it individual. You're a fucking legend, mate. Thank you for the fucking 10 gifted. That's insane. The system is rigged. I'm more of a lurker, but I appreciate it, bud. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the 50. That's really crazy. That's really generous of you, dude.
We just picked this up. We're gonna go to Paul for an interview right in a moment. But lethal intent has occurred. This is one of the Yunari abilities.
We're gonna go to an interview mid-turn.
You can use what's called lethal intent and surge towards the closest enemy unit. And that Autarch and Bansi X-Shark are not dead. They have made contact with
Have they made it?
And got into that unit of looters, and that is huge. We'll be right back.
Those looters have fucked it then. Yo, Jason.
And a beautiful Logan Schmitz. We're going to hear from them right now.
Logan, thanks a lot for coming on the stream. Oh, you actually just played Demons on Demons over here against.
He got fucked, bro.
You were playing a largely
they said, yeah.
army, which looked spectacular.
Yeah, what's his company on this banner? What's that? Atomic Mass Games on the official GW stream. What the fuck?
Yeah, it was a tough opponent, and first time playing against the scintillating league.
What's that? Atomic Mass Games? What the fuck?
Started off a little wrong with the deployment, and
What's his camera angle though?
I was going to ask you about that. How much
Oh my god, these fucking Diddy helmets. I wonder how much they're like. Do you think they pay for the advertisement on this, or the GW just like, we'll sell these? We'll sell. Don't worry, guys, we got this. You know? Do you think GW kind of like, don't worry, lads, we got this. We'll sort this. No problem.
You battled through a lot of opponents here.
In the contract, yeah, maybe.
Nigh on 300 other players, so
At least the angle's good, but it's just like, it's just a bit low.
Also in that game, though,
I could like pick and choose. This is fine. This bit's fine. You know. This fine. I don't get why it's so small. It'll look nice on the shelf, but they're like £100. You know. How much are they on Wetter?
Are you going to be playing in any of the other events here at Adepticon?
Yeah, I'm playing in the 4-man team tournament, so.
The Warhammer logo on the backboard is hidden by the table. Yeah.
Well,
I think you know what it is though, right?
Thanks a lot for coming on the stream. We're going to talk to Justin. Have a great rest of your night. Appreciate it, Logan.
Warhammer. Fucking.
Justin. Look, I don't think we met. Oh yeah. Hey man, how you doing?
Did you see that? It's because Justin's a playtester. Waits to GW. Did you see how that was so weird? Where's the AMG advert? I know, right? Yeah, they're $100. That's why they're plugging in so much.
Scintillating's the only reason I'm playing right now. I obviously don't get to play much anymore, but when that attachment came out for Grotmas, I was like, the tokens are hilarious, the relics are hilarious. I'm gonna make time to go to some GTs because it's just fun, and that's the only determinant for right now. I just want to have fun, and like that detachment is so weird.
Looks like a sex toy. It does. It's weird.
Like, this is perfect. So that's it. I just want to do the weird stuff.
Look, I cannot argue with that. In this particular game, it was demons on demons, but two radically different lists. Now,
Flat.
You know, it's hard because a bloodthirster, but you were trying to take it to him. So, you know, what was on your
Yeah, it's 6 minutes past midnight, Captain.
The thing with this army is it's got so many tricks that mechanically work different than every other army.
But I don't know if he works for the events team or is like the American design team.
This is how the tokens work. This is how they work for me. They're probably better for me than they are for you. But if you use
But yeah, I've met him before doing some stuff with GW in the background. He made it pretty obvious when he came up and said hello to Paul.
Because this army plays differently than every other army. And
I think sometimes he works on the live stream as well.
like, oh well, next time you play this army, you'll probably beat it. Like I feel like it's not mechanically that great of an army, but people make mistakes against it because it's so off kilter. Like, and they don't have reps against it because I'm the only.
It's only a matter of time until Warhammer adult toys.
And like obviously I'm playing a demon now, so I know his army.
I don't think GW will, but they're definitely out there. There's definitely a Tyranid toy, 100p.
And I'm like, they're definitely not gonna kill it. And he's like, oh, they didn't kill like half of them. And I'm like, I know, that's just how it works.
Oh, that's the Justin Curtis, yeah. I've never heard of Paul. Paul Murphy is also Soul Grinders. Soul Grinders, OP. Paul Murphy's from Forged Narrative, but he also just does all he just does all the public stuff for America for some reason. But yeah, it's from Forged Narrative, that's where he's kind of made his name from.
So like Soul Grinders, I'll be clear, aren't great. But I need to be able to kill, you know, a Rhino or a Land Raider or a Silent King, and it's D3 basically las cannon shots, so it's great for that. And like once you get 3 of them on the board, they're also T11, which is great. Like they trigger, especially when these orc players that I'm gonna have to play here in a minute. It's like tank busters, strength 9, go to strength 10, +1 wound. Like a Lord of Change gets shredded by those things. The Soul Grinders have a chance. They also have an armor save, so that's great. Like it's mostly for their defensive bonus, but to give me threat into the big stuff.
Paul Murphy is what Mikey would be if he sold out. True.
Good news then.
Now, Paul's nice. He's a nice guy.
I want to know who's going up down there, and I hope I play them.
So I'm thinking of buying the Space Marine box and use them as Dark Angels. That's pretty wild because they're covered in wolf bits, but go off, King. They're like Lego helmets. Yeah, they're just tiny. They're too small. $100, just tiny. If it were full size at 200, I'd be like, yeah, that's sick. Akuno, thanks for becoming a member for 29 months, dude. Good morning to you. Hope you're doing well. The bar's about to fill back up again, chap. Am I going to be sleeping on a stream at this rate? No, we watch it. I'm finishing this game. Chat, this is against TOS. I don't know if I mentioned today. This is against TOS. Oh my god, they're doing so many things you can't or shouldn't do. 1 to 1 scan, I'd be sure I'll buy 1 or 2. The 1 to 6, though, no shot. Yeah, I agree, mate. I agree. It's just weird. You know what is a good chair? This one by Noble Chairs. Can you see? It's a bit zoomed in. 1 sec. I'm rolling on my jacket. Now this is a good Warhammer chair. Just saying. Love Secret Lab. Done my bit with them. This is a good Warhammer chair. But they arrived late and it leaked, so they don't work with them anymore. That's why they work with Secret Lab now, not Noble. They got leaked early. Say hashtag ad on your band. I'm not in contract anymore. But yeah, hashtag ad, I did get that chair for free. And the one I'm sitting on right now. Yeah, the Noble chair leaked like 2 years early. And then it only just came out, and then the contract ended. The Games Central were like, yeah, we're not renewing it. As far as I'm aware, anyway. Very funny. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. Oh, hello, cats. Got both cats in. There's still running adverts, by the way. You're still here. Hashtag ad. Hashtag cats get down. I've literally pulled that chair out. Their cats are already on there. Yeah, they leaked their own models by sending them out months in advance. Yeah. Yeah, very Noble chair, though. Jokes aside, I've used Secret Lab and I've used Noble chair. Both really nice. I think I might prefer Noble chairs. The Ultramarine one's good. My grey one definitely didn't last as long as the Secret Lab one. That one's lasted ages, though. I use that for painting. Little cloud just sat on my chair now. You can't quite see. He's just here. So you just sit in. And come say hi to chat. Not sure about the wheels here. Can you see the little cat? Can you see the little cat? There she is. Little cloud. Little cloud. Oh, yes. Does chat want to sub for Cloud, maybe? No? Look how she sits. Like a little princess. There we go. Anyway, the game's back now. Oh, forgot to put sound on.
There's remnants of things all over
Right, what's happened?
So we have these fire dragons.
We've charted the war orc stuff down here. I don't know what's happened. Love the subject to license to approve on this at the bottom of the wetter ad. Yeah, because they're just replaying fucking ads. They're just replaying ads they shouldn't be playing, bro. My IKEA chair's lasted 10 years. Mine might be should get a new one. Probably should. You won't regret it.
Congratulations to Lotar SH and Silken Cookie, winners of the.
I mean, Zek helmet is really nice, but so small. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Stop playing with the pussy and show your warms. Fuck's sake. How can I know? She's so cute. She's so cute. She's a little cat. Okay. Inkster.
There's got a couple of remnant units here, there, and everywhere.
It'll come off.
About once you actually get out there, do it. You know, are they going to live?
Oh, definitely not. Nothing that's been out in the open has lived, mate.
But he's running out of units that can just be eliminated.
I've just got a 40k Secret Lab ad on my Facebook. Is it the same one?
But remember there was an Autark and a...
Hello. Oh, you don't want to play because Cloud's here. You don't like getting struggles when Cloud's here, do you? You're like, that's gay.
That was just so big because they're going to chew that unit out. That's what I mentioned.
Why replacing non-broken chair? 10 years later, it's probably a bit broken, but you just don't realise. Probably not good for your back.
Oh, but that's pretty good. That's a big win.
Right now, I think this is leaning towards Folger, who has the bottom of turn, and he's still seeing such close.
Chat, this means orcs aren't broken if Folger wins. You know that, don't you?
On turn 4, sorry, on turn 5, you can't score anything. And
Oh.
you don't see how many points you need. You have a lot of power. In addition, should this
Excuse
unit be
me?
shot down, should this unit be finished?
Chat, keep an eye on the cats.
I don't know where there's any power left for Matt Root to kind of dig himself out of this position. Because what I expect to have happen is the swirly flamer, which I'm.
Do you guys mind? What's going on? You should see all the holes this has now as well from those two climbing. Look at his tail going. He's fucking thinks he's bestie. He thinks he's king of the castle. Don't you jump on there. Don't you dare.
If they shoot enough dead here, charges and clears this unit. And
Thank
kind of
you.
just owns this objective.
He's just going to leap, and I don't know where he's going to leap.
Can opt to charge here to dig out and or make sure this unit gets finished off.
No.
The boys and a war boss here, and I
On the
think that's
table,
why
he's not
he's
allowed on.
shooting
Come
goes
on,
there
get down.
Before he's willing to commit to a charge.
Let's look at what the mobility pieces are.
Inky Cloud both here. Where's their mum? In bed. She goes to bed at like 10.
Whatever objective is being called.
The mobility is undeniably in Folger's favour at this point.
Hellstormwargaming full of shit. Orc charge would not break. Glasshammer unbans it.
Matt's army, Matt Root's army.
I think Folger's just outplayed him. Oh, paint spots are closed. Yeah, they love to bite things, so they like to grab models. So I have to like keep an eye on them. So we've still got a little cloud, though, haven't we?
Oh, sure. No, yeah, I
Hey,
mean,
still got a
turn-
little
turn-
cloud.
I think I'm looking at
Hey,
the
Cloud.
Yeah.
She just saw my little jumper. She saw my little jumper just chilling, right here, sleeping. Sleepy cat.
I mean, there is risk, of course, involved, but you know, the types of things I'd be like, what is?
But I was painting the other day, and Inky jumped on my desk, and he like grabbed. I had like kitchen roll in front of me, and he like reached up and grabbed it to try and get up, and it had paintbrushes, my wet palette, and a paint pot on it, which nearly died. Nearly fell off. The fact that Mordaka hasn't just rolled a 300 player event is going to be used to try and gaslight his audience, proving that Mordaka is totally fine, not broken at all. Yeah. The fact that Mordaka made it to the top 32, a couple of Mordaka made it top 32 is the scary thought. That's the scary bit that all the players don't want you to hear. I think this game's done. He's just charged looters.
I don't think it is, you know why? Because I'm going to roll an 11.
Did you see Eon's a battle video of him shaking up that liquid test bottle and it fucking exploded all over him? Was that the blindfold one? I kind of skipped through that one, I won't lie. It was funny for the first 30 seconds. I've watched every Eon's a battle video. That one didn't do it for me.
It looks to be 6 incubi charging into them. They should make sure it works there, though.
If this means no more Dakar in the finals, I think so, yeah.
Like, if the Yinkan shuts this down and or destroys it, they clear this, and they take
I think the Eon's a battle video, if we can speak honestly, I think it was the pouring the pins seemed a little fake. The first time it's kind of funny.
They are fast and they are good for an easy.
I was legitimately surprised that there only 16 more Dakar were at the event, but I do wonder about model availability. Yeah, I think model availability is a problem. And obviously, if you are paid, I don't know what the rules are at Adepticon for like 3D printing models as well.
Counteroffensive, yep.
So if they don't allow 3D prints, for example, there's no proxies on this table. I've not seen many proxies on the other table. Then that'll be an issue, because the reason that they smash face events in the UK is a lot of events in the UK allow 3D prints. Like South Coast GT with Manny, all of his army was printed, as far as I'm aware, or at least a lot of it was. That losing case demon player proxies beast and niggle. Oh, interesting. I don't know then. Maybe they're just shit. Maybe Mordaka's not even that good. You know. I think Folger's won this. What's he got left? Some grots. That's it.
As I mentioned, when the rolls come, you know.
Yeah, I just think, do you know when people roll like a mixture of dice like that? I just think that I just feel like the person is unorganized. Is that weird to think? I look at them and I'm like, you're so disorganized.
So if they remove those looters, then it's not a bad thing.
Yep. So we got 4 dead.
So proxy a horse roll dollars rowboat. Yeah, that's a bit different than using like a 3D printed looter squad, you know. But yeah, I get you.
No, it doesn't look like they're rushing ahead. That's going into turn 4 for the orcs.
You know what I mean? It just screams. You're the guy who kind of like turns up in his homework that's like covered in like coffee stains of food. You turn your homework covered in food because you wrote it this morning. I was trying to say 3D printing is toxic. Hellstorm 3D is going to have a problem with that. It is toxic, yeah. Literally, it's really bad for your health. What do you mean these orcs? Is it because orcs are fine? It's because Folger's just that good at the game. And also, he's not done it very... It's not been an easy game, from what I understand.
Well, with all the different also
It's like he stole all the dice from his parents' board games. Yeah.
Because he's put in the work.
Folger doesn't have a great deal left. That's what's scary. You know, Matt Root obviously has done well at an event before. I don't know if he's like a known player or someone, but like, yeah, Folger's like not got a great deal left and kind of had to like play out of his arse a little bit. It feels like. I'm gonna shoot some guns with looters.
I'm really happy because no matter what happens now, we're gonna have 4 unique factions.
That's pretty cool. We talked about that, the health, the meta, and like it really comes down to the skill of the.
I keep forgetting this is singles, isn't it? The team event is tomorrow. There's one more game today, and then a final tomorrow, US time tomorrow.
Speaking with Justin, you know, about what he's necessarily maybe concerned about going into the next round, it has some concerns, but it largely came down, I think, to the players themselves. Like, he knows he's going to have stiff competition going into the top 4.
So, very interesting thing that's happened here. One of the reactive abilities of the Ynnari is when you fall back from them, they can bunk out as well. And we've seen the Yinkan move down to
the big pile.
Why do you think he would do that, mate?
Move down to that position?
Yeah, he smashed it, to be fair.
The looters can't shoot.
He has smashed it, to be fair.
Oh, so what is he trying to get line of sight on?
No, what he wants to do is that he's going to hit him with a heroic intervention when he tries to put the beast boss.
Oh, yeah,
there.
okay.
So that's really top level stuff, guys. Anything you can do to try and insulate and make, you know, the obvious play that your opponent wants to do not so secure anymore.
Sure.
Absolutely big stuff.
How is that? How is that not super obvious? This is some really secret tech, guys. He's going to charge the Incarn. The Incarn's got a flamer. He's actually shooting in it.
Came out with the not this most recent set because they're orange, but the previous edition Eldari Codex. They are cool.
Oh, he rolled a big enough charge to skip to the other side. Of course, that was the failure point there. He's going to check if he's able to make it outside of 6.
Put yourself in a position to do it, which is a great play either way.
Yeah.
Whoa. Look at that, guys. Top tech. Charge more than 6 away.
He had no other choice.
What's he got? What's he got? Storm boys down here? Is that what they are?
What matters here is
I'm just trying to work out what's actually left, but everything's so dark. And he's got banshee. Has he actually got banshees in that fucking cupboard? Oh my god.
I mean, it is as a 12-inch torrent weapon, right? It is.
Stop talking about the Incarn Flamer, bro. God. Stop talking about the Flamer.
With what looks to be the remnant unit of striking scorpions.
If no one cares about the Flamer, the Incarn teleports and chops shit up. Can it teleport what every turn now? Is it just once per game? Abilities. Once in each of your opponent's turn. How is it not once per game?
We think you guys are just going to enjoy the most right now is exclamation point Weta. If you do not know what the Weta Workshop is, it is a New Zealand company.
See, what Adam's doing now isn't against TOS. you know.
A lot of stuff. And recently started doing stuff specifically like Warhammer related, licensed stuff for Warhammer, and done to just such a high level.
It turns out that a nerd is a nerd is a nerd, and the vast majority of people working in that studio not only Lord of the Rings,
Yeah, Folger's won. So what's in the top 4 now?
of all things Age of Sigmar, 40k, Kill Team, etc. They just love all the universes and all the worlds that have been created by Games Workshop. And so when when they
So GSC, Demons, Space Marines. What Space Marine list is it?
they overcommitted, they overproduced, and they have
Captain and Gravis. Okay, yeah. It's what Sam Nash is running. This is the list I'm going to run.
Like the pictures don't do them justice. And the pictures are
It's the same list.
Definitely not the pictures that we've got. Which is why I encourage
Captain and Gravis armor absolutely cracked. This is a really good list. Yeah, it's Sam's list. I don't know who wrote it first. I don't care. But yeah, it's really good. I just need to paint my Invader ATV. Okay, chat. I think this game's done. So I'm gonna go to bed. I'm about to go to bed, bro. The timer ran out as well. I think it's safe to say. Oh, we weren't even live. I think it's safe to say that game's so done. So, wait, hold. Wait for it. Camera's died, chat. Just joking. Can't find it. I'll try to play this. This is me right now. Sleepy time. It's time to go to bed. I'm about to go to bed. Chat, it's been fun. I've enjoyed the stream. Bit of a longer one. We streamed for nearly 5 hours just for funsies, just a random Friday. Sorry I didn't stream a battle report today, but we'll be back to normal next week. Thank you for playing my little fun game. I hope you enjoyed it, because I did. So thanks so much for watching, and hopefully I'll catch you Monday. Hopefully I'll feel a little bit better. So, appreciate you all. Thanks for the members. Thanks for the super chats. Appreciate you. You're all legends. Love you all, and I'll catch you next time. Bye-bye now. Bye, everyone. Sorry it's a bit sudden. The game's fucking shit.